Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, Seek. How's it going, mate?
Yeah. Nothing like being in a call with the newest owner of Card Mansion.
Yes.
One of the owners.
Yeah. Well, actually, my official title is director Jacob, boys.
Oof.
Yeah,
Who else bought in? I don't even know.
It's literally just like me, Matt, and Logan.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
So
Matt's not really like, he's on like the back end of it, right? Because he's just
49%.
Yeah.
We'll put it
Okay. So he's not the primary owner.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have a controlling interest.
Yeah.
Which is done by design.
Well, good on you, man. I also have accepted a job as a weight loss coach, PT, and operations person at a.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. You should probably change your name on Discord to your name.
Oh yeah, how do I do that? I can use Discord.
I can do it. I can do it. I can actually do it.
Wait.
I'm the server owner. I can change your nickname. Can't remember how to do this.
Yeah, it's been way too long since
Oh, got it.
Change my name to Jacob Pearson.
I did something like that.
Oh yeah, how's my audio quality?
There you go. Yeah, you're all right. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm literally talking off Discord on with my earphones, so it can't be any worse than mine.
Sick.
Yeah, this will be exciting. Is it a case or I don't know? I don't even know.
Yeah, it's a case. If they get 16 players, it's a case.
Yeah, Matt paid people to enter.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, feels bad, man. But then again, I think it's exam period, so it's kind of like.
It's also because it's Matt. Like everyone's just like, oh well, fuck it, that's just gonna win anyway. Like, why am I going?
I know, right? But who even knows if? Oh my god, he needs to clean his teeth.
But yeah, dude, holy shit! Last 2 weeks, I've worked probably upwards of 180 hours.
Hopefully, you've been getting paid a good amount for.
I don't get paid at all for this.
Yeah.
Like the directorship signed over, so it's a good meme.
You work for free.
Yep, work for free, boys. 200 hours of labor for free. Let's go.
Yeah, well.
Such be the way.
Yeah. That's what owners do, right? They don't get paid a paycheck.
Jacob Pearson.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Boys. How hard do we reckon Matt's gonna stomp today?
There's a good chance that someone else has a chance to win. That depends. Are we? Is the stream live or not?
No, the stream's not live.
Oh, he probably sweep. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, like whatever. I mean, once the stream starts, we just hit up with it. Oh, anyone's game.
Yeah. It's actually absurd. Oh, it's gonna be such a mess. I'm so jealous they get to play Classic Constructed though, to be honest. I'm so sick of
I'm not. Classic Constructed is fucking garbage, dude.
Blitz is fucking garbage, dude. Oh my god.
Classic's garbage. Like, I just think the format's garbage in general. Like,
okay, as it currently stands, yes, but I much prefer the gameplay of Classic Constructed.
I think it also kind of just like, yeah. Well, I mean, I never lose in Classic, and so
exactly.
but I still think it's bad. It's just like Ninja and Warrior benefit bad players and good players, so like they just create a stronghold, on a format because 90% of people it's really bad and no one knows. They don't know how to deal with Ninja and Warrior, so they play it, and then it's just then the people who just play Dash, Control, or whatever, and it's like, yeah, well, this is what Matt wins with, so I'm just going to copy this deck, and yeah, I don't know. No one plays anything else. This is like the problem.
Mate, I play Guardian. I was like,
Yeah, but you're
trying
like
to
the
win that
5%. You're like
tournament.
the 5% of people who actually know how to play the game. So it's just like, I don't know. If Warrior and Ninja came out in set 3, I'd think it'd be way more. There'd be way more diversity or something because those classes are just way too easy to punish your opponent in a game where no one understands the mechanics of it yet.
Yeah,
After a
that's
year,
a really good point.
it's like if there was just like 2 other classes and then these classes were in the next set, it'd be like, okay, cool, where people kind of get the game, they'd have a fresh perspective on these new classes, and it's like, oh yeah, they'd be good, but they wouldn't be good anyone. Everyone plays. It's just, I expect.
Holy shit!
Hmm?
It's Dash versus Cavdine. Cavdine is gonna get absolutely stomped.
Oh, I don't think this. I think it's. I think they were just. I don't. I don't think it's actually. This is actually the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no way. I think they're
Like,
played Blitz or something.
okay.
Yeah, I think I'll think Blitz. There's no way anyone's gonna play Cavdine Classic. Not a
Bro, I would.
chance. Well, good for you.
If Dash Control wasn't in the format, I'd probably play Cavdine, to be
What
honest.
about Rhinar?
That's fine.
In constructed? No way.
You just gain like 2 life per turn, and slowly tick back. Make sure you don't take any damage apart from the big turns. And as long
I have a
as
lot of
the big
those.
turns are not
You have 20 life. They have 40 life.
yeah,
Like, what are you gonna do?
it's fine. You just slow roll.
Okay. I'll play you. I'll play you in games. You can play your Cav D. I'll just play anything else.
Okay, keen. We should do it sometime. It'll be make for good content.
Viscerai would fucking crush you as well.
Oh, actually, that's fair. Yeah, Viscerai just shit all over me.
You can't do anything in your
You
deck.
literally can't do anything. Oh, Jesus, it'd be such a beating. Oh.
Does Captain do well against Ira in Blitz?
No.
Okay, didn't think so.
Just because, like, literally any deck that goes wide, Cardine struggles with.
Yeah.
And because if there was, like, Kadachi's going 1-for-1, like, Kadachi for 1, Kadachi for 1, it wouldn't be so bad.
Viscerai would be a good matchup as well. I mean, Wizard would destroy Cav D too in Classic.
Yes.
Just a lot of things. Just a lot of things.
Yeah, actually, that's fair. Like, Cardin's only good against, like, 2 decks, 3 decks.
Yeah, against Warrior, maybe.
Against Guardian, sure.
Because you just play all defense reacts and
yeah. You just play
that's
mono defense reacts and drones, and you're just like,
it. Oh, they're live. We're live.
oh, we're live?
That's what it said. That's what I was told. That's what the chat says.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
we're live, boys.
We don't get these things. But
Yeah, we don't get told these things.
I wish Matt good luck, and he ignored me, so he can fuck off.
So aggressive.
To everything I've done for that man.
Didn't quite reciprocate the same amount of effort, obviously.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm rooting for the field,
Yep.
even though Matt's probably like $1.10. I'm going for the field.
Yeah, what I want to see is someone playing Caldine today. That'd make me so happy.
I want to see some Viscerai. Viscerai's my fucking favorite. Oh, if we're live, I should actually stop. We should actually act more professionally.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, there you go. 16. The case is up for grabs. Thank goodness.
Case is live, guys.
Are we on YouTube or?
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is. All right.
I can actually check. Oh no. Oh wait, I'm muted. That's why. Okay, yeah, we are live. I can hear myself on the stream.
Okay. How many people need to bring up the stream? Can you link it to me?
3. Yeah, I got it open. I can turn on my laptop so I can get the chat.
Seek.
Actually, no, I can just pop out chat. I don't have to actually watch it on 2. Cool. How's winning the championship? How's being the BlitzCon champion?
Mate, the rub-ins are real at home
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. I can tell you that. Yeah, whenever me or Matt win something, it's always gets thrown in the other person's face for the foreseeable future until there's another event.
That's
Luckily,
true.
I'm commentating this one, so I get extra.
Well, you've been on the receiving. You're on the receiving end of those for a while now. So
that's right. We've come full circle. We came full circle.
Yep.
I won the first
This
one
is
season.
you've turned the tides. Now it's your time to dominate.
Exactly.
It's okay. Matt doesn't have his coach. Matt won't have his coach for the calling, so it's all up for grabs. You know. I don't know what he's going to do without his coach, but we'll see.
Yeah,
Nah. He doesn't need his coach anymore. That's why I'm not going to bother.
Well, you're saying he's evolved.
Yeah.
Matt Rogers, the Pokemon. What are you expecting to see a lot of today in terms of the meta? We haven't seen any classic constructed tournaments happening.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. I assume no one's tested, and it's just.
I mean, it is
to the surprise of no one. Ninja
Rising.
Warrior Dash. Maybe a Rhino deck. No Viscerai. No, I mean maybe Probably won't even, if we have them, then I'll get them on feature. But no Viscerai, no Wizard, no Azalea. Probably no Guardian.
Nothing spicy. But yeah, like I'm
Very
really curious to see if people like switch to full anti-Matt deck, because it's likely that Matt is just going to play Dash today.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah, exactly right. Like if you're another person, you're like, okay, Matt's probably just going to play Dash. So like, what should I play? And then
full aggro ninja.
Yeah, exactly. Full aggro ninja is definitely, I think, the way to go to beat Dash at the moment.
But he's prepared for that. So.
But yeah. He's told me he's playing a few different bits and pieces to try and get ahead of the curve on that one.
Yeah.
It should be interesting to see if anyone's actually switched that kind of strategy.
Yeah, but who knows what people's full aggro ninja. Blue Plunder run.
Yeah, KO would be cool too. There's been a lot of KO control decks popping up recently
in constructed
in the Blitz tournaments. I mean, hey, it's possible. People like you can play Captain in constructed, you know. If you roll enough.
No, but he said KO.
Yeah. If you roll
KO and construct, man, you need those dice that are 6 on every side. That's how.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be broke. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. That should be the rule, man. If you're playing KO and constructed, every roll is a 6.
Actually,
even the playing field for the life disparity.
I mean, that's pretty massive life disparity. Like what, 21?
Yeah.
Poof.
But then again, if you're all 6 every turn, it ends up being even, right? Because all your attacks are always going to be doubled. So yeah, it works out.
Yeah, I can see that. I feel like it just gets stomped by Guardian though. Just dominate, big thing, and you're dead.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go in the chat. Yes, boys. It should be an exciting day of Classic Constructed. I really hope we actually see some spice today.
I know, I'm down. Some Blue Plunder runs. The man formerly known as the GOAT was rocking him against me. Got a game on me, mate. He took a game off me. Crazy.
Speaking of Plunder Run, I remember last time I was on stream playing in Dunedin in a feature match. I wonder if anyone will make this mistake today. When you play Plunder Run, your opponent puts it in the graveyard, and you tank for a minute, and you forget it's there. And you block under for like less than 1 or 3 that the Plunder Run is. And they get to draw the card, they get the mastering it, and they're just like, doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, I mean, amateur mistakes, but nah. They're running a little bit behind on the stream, on the so we'll get started soon. But hopefully some banter. But, oh, someone's going to sit down.
Someone's sitting down. Who do we have?
Taking a seat. See what we've got rocking. Who's rocking in the first game?
What?
Ooh, that's a Guardian playmat.
Spicy.
It's really symbolic because it is indeed showtime.
It is showtime, boys.
Oh, at a Coke's playmat.
We can see Matt Rogers in the back of one of the webcams there. Looking good.
All right.
Oh, we've seen the beautiful Coke's the commotion playmat up against Bravo.
Yep, great card.
Yeah, Coke's is spicy, man. I love me a good Coke stick.
That card can absolutely see way more play if there's more action points in the game. If you get extra action points, Coke's is sick.
So good at chaining stuff together.
Yeah, hit that if you quicken token, play that thing. Whew. All right, so it's Guardian and Katsu.
It's an interesting matchup for sure. It's a very heavily tempo focused matchup. The Guardian player can't play slowly. If he doesn't take his opportunities to swing the momentum back, he's just going to slowly fall to the onslaught of Kadachis and a 4+ power end chain. As we see a similar thing in the Iron Mirror.
Yep.
So it's really important that Guardian sometimes just takes a turn on the turn where the ninja player doesn't have a whelming line, and then just come in with a pummeled attack or spinal crush with dominate or something like that, just to try and get momentum back in his favor. Because if he never really tries to push it back and tries to play the slow game with the hammer, the Dutchies are just going to be more efficient and Katsu will be out of eat. So it'll be really interesting to see how players approach this.
All right. Well, you seem to be very knowledgeable in this. So for our new people, what is momentum? You know, what are these terms that you're speaking of? Because in other card games, it's basically just I have more cards than you, and therefore I just swallow you. How do people attain this momentum, or keep it, or swing the momentum? How do they do these things?
So I define momentum, or what's the other term that we use for it? It's too early in the morning for this.
Aggressor.
Yeah.
Being the aggressor.
Tempo.
Yeah.
So the way that you have tempo is when you're forcing your opponent to block with cards and have them still take damage even after proportionally blocking one card to one card. Because what this does is it means that they are effectively slowly bleeding out and not being able to mount an attack back at you because they're busy blocking all of your stuff.
The one said that you're quiet.
Am I quiet? Okay, I'll see. I might turn up my microphone. How's that?
All right.
Is that better, everybody? Can you put in chat if you can actually hear me?
I can turn you up as well. All right. I turned you up a bit on Discord.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if yeah. If anything, just start yelling.
Yeah. So back onto the subject of tempo. And the best way to swing tempo is to take damage, right? Because when you take damage, you're effectively saying, okay, I'm not going to trade cards with you this turn. I'm just going to take damage. Hopefully you can't deal me that much. And then I'm going to try and come back at you with a bit bigger attack or a punishing attack. Cards that are really good at swinging tempo are cards like Pummel, which force your opponent to overblock or risk losing their hand. And cards like Command and Conquer, which sometimes can catch your opponent out when they're being greedy with their blocks. And can bust their arsenal open and start a momentum swing back. So those are two examples of cards that are very strong at swinging back.
All right.
Is there any other examples you can think of, Nick?
No, that sounds all right to me. Right? You are the expert here.
Am I really?
Yeah. You are the most recent champion. I
feel humbled.
I'm here to give some entertaining banter. You know.
Fair. All right. So we have the ninja player starting. Like they've won the die roll.
Classic Kadachi.
Yep. Classic Kadachi. Oh, playing yellow surging strike. It's good to see. It means it's a more heavily combo focused ninja deck.
She's taken to 2 from the Kadachis, even though she gets to reel it at the end of a turn. Oh, okay, Sigil. All right, good start. Always having Sigil in the first turn is always the best.
Yep.
The best time to play it. But Guardian going second isn't a bad option, right? They do get their full hand for free. They get to dominate and make a big play and keep.
Oh, also, can you message Greg and get them to have the life counter? So we can actually keep track of the life.
Yeah, I will.
All right, Guardian players just coming in back for 6. Looks like they're holding unmovable and debilitate in their hand. Curious to see that they value the unmovable in this matchup over something like Righteous Cleansing. They're obviously saying that they're going to try and play the long game against this ninja.
Yeah.
All right, box 2 with the drone. Take a little bit of chip damage.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go, much better.
In action.
We got action, boys.
So we see a drone, so looks like maybe a Fatigue Ninja deck.
Fatigue Ninja deck playing yellow surging. That's something new. Maybe we do have some spice today, Nick. Don't pitch that Lord of Wind. Get the Kadachi in for 1. Kadachi in for 1.
We're going to see a lot of this game.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's the one way that Katsu has to constantly punish Bravo's blocks. Oh, yuck.
It's a blue rising knee.
It's a naked. It's a red, actually. But it's just a...
Oh, it's red?
Yeah, it's red.
Okay.
So it's just a naked red rising knee. Gets a card from the opponent.
Yep.
Oh, and it looks like that bow has a crippling crush here. So this should strip the ninja's hand. And like we said, we're talking about before with that tempo.
Oh, yep. She does have the surging strike.
Yeah.
The surging seismic surge.
Yeah. So she should just be able to fire off this crippling here, take her opponent's hand, and then have a full grip.
Yep.
This is why sometimes putting defense reactions in the arsenal like unmovable versus ninja can be a little bit awkward when you're trying to take big attacks. Oh, she's just going for a stamp authority. Wow, she really wants to play the slow game here.
She's going to get... So these cards don't get played. Stamp Authority is not a card that actually gets put into the battlefield very often. What
no,
people play non that card does.
I play Stamp a lot in certain matchups. Actually, Ninja being one of them when you think that they've got a full big combo line set with a potion or something. But for those of you uninitiated, Stamp Authority is a aura that Guardian can play. Cost 3 is blue, blocks for 3. And it says, when Stamp Authority enters the arena, if you have 2 cards in your pitch zone with cost 3 or greater, your hero gains +1 intelligence until end of turn. And it also has the secondary effect of on-hit effects do not trigger while Stamp Authority is in the arena. And then at the beginning of your turn, sacrifice it. So this means that your opponents on hits effectively take a turn off. The relevant on hit for Ninja is Magenshi Release. Now, Magenshi Release...
And Whelming Gust Wave, right?
And Whelming Gust Wave, yeah.
Yeah.
And they say when they hit, draw a card, or when they hit, they search for Lord of Wind. So it means that they can't search up all their beautiful LOWs, their Lords of Wind, while Stamp Authority's in the arena. Also, shuts down command. So you know that you can have a big turn as the Guardian player. So she obviously just wants to play it really slow, really safe here. Playing Stamp Authority and getting a full grip.
It looks like this is the control ninja deck with a lot of defense reacts. Just chipping away.
Yeah, interesting to see it play so many of the combo pieces. It's definitely a bit more of a hybrid list, I think.
Not bad. Not bad. We got that leg tap here. Coming in for 4.
Looks red leg tap is very strong here. It probably means that the Guardian player is going to have to throw down a piece of equipment on this block to make sure that she does not get the Katsu trigger. For those of you not sure what Katsu trigger does,
she's taking the 4 damage.
Oh, she's taking the 4 damage. That's scary. That is really scary.
As a side note, while we're going through these plays, we noticed that there's a lot of rainbow foil legendary equipment. And now with the release of these new cards and they're way more affordable, we can see that, they're accessible for everyone, which is really great.
Yeah, it's really cool to see no one has to pay their $1,000 price tag for a piece of cold foil equipment. It's really cool to see that we can actually get affordable legendaries in the hands of players, which will hopefully mean more players will more tournaments, which means more interesting new ideas come through, more people in the community. So it's just a good thing all around, I think.
Great. I mean, for the people that want the cold foils as a collector's market,
Yeah.
You could buy that, but if you just want to play the game, nothing wrong with some unlimiteds,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I play with a set of unlimiteds now just because I don't want to carry my cold foils around.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I'm always a fan of having my cold foils on the battlefield, so I always try and get those in as my equipment. But I don't really mind about my rainbow foils in my deck, but cold foil equipment, that's definitely what I'm all about.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Whoa, throwing out the unmovable onto this rising knee.
And you just want to get it out of your arsenal. I think it's not the best in the ninja matchup.
Yeah.
Here's a Genji release.
Yeah,
just for 4.
She's gonna take this again. She really wants to keep that grip because she didn't block the league tap.
Sure.
And if you didn't block the league tap, I don't think you're blocking the Genji release here.
I'm unsure if she triggered mask momentum, but I will didn't see because she did hit 3 times in a row.
Yeah. Not blocking that lead tap is very risky.
Yeah, Ninja's on the front foot here. She's up 13 life. Gonna redraw up.
Yeah, and she hasn't used many of the red surging or red whelmings. She'll still have 2 against release left.
It looks she's got 2 energy pots in her hand and a Tome of Fiendal. So yeah.
Whoa.
Really setting up for the next turn with that Tome in the arsenal. Going to pop the Mage Master boots, gain life, and
the energy potion.
Cut the energy pot. As I said, I mean, once Bravo can get some momentum and start getting those powerful crushes off, sometimes it's hard to stop, right? You just turn after turn of constant pressure.
Yeah, that can be really difficult to come back from. All right. What's Ninja Play going to do? What have they naturally drawn the full new Genji line? Oh, I still have.
Yeah, they always do.
I still have flashbacks of the first time that happened to me at the first calling I played in. My opponent natural Genji lined me 3 times in a row, back to back to back to back. When I was playing Guardian. Oh, PTSD is real.
I had a good time against Ninja decks of that calling.
Yeah, I bet you're playing Warrior, mate.
Oh, mate,
that was sick.
Control Warrior. So we're seeing a leg tap here.
Yep, just a yellow one firing out for 3.
Not the most impactful card, but still always forces an issue. Because you don't want them to be triggering that Katsu. I think Bo just wants to block here anyway. She's got another energy pot in her hand. Doesn't have much of a powerful attacking setup, so...
Yeah, it's probably going to be pitch unmovable here, pitch hammer back.
Pitch in the energy pot.
Interesting.
Oh, she stopped completely. I mean, you're definitely not getting go again off that torrent of tempo.
Okay, yeah, I guess she just wants to come in with the hammer here. And just put a little bit more pressure on the Ninja Play, just try and chip away a little bit. I mean, you can't play passively forever, especially not in this matchup.
Yeah. Gonna go for the pitch. Oh, she's popping the time.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna draw 2 cards and gain 2 life. What are we going to see as the follow-up here? She's drawn Crippling Crush, so you can put in the arsenal for next turn. You can get that. Yeah, good thing about Energy Pot is you could always rep a pummel.
Yeah. That's the reason why Energy Pot is so strong in Guardian. It's because just gives you that massive bluffing potential on every attack that you're throwing through.
Yep,
They're never
for
going to know
sure.
if you have to pummel enough. And you don't need to represent that 2-mana floating constantly. And it means that you can actually dominate the attack with the pummel as well. So even if they're throwing equipment under the bus, it's still going to push through.
And who's pitching the crippling? All right.
Interesting.
It's going to come in for 6.
Yeah, it's coming in for 6.
Oh, flick flack.
Flick for 4, take 2.
So you're going to take 2 damage.
Oh man, the ninja player really has a commanding lead here.
Almost
10 life up. She has 3 cards in grip, 1 card in arsenal, all the tempo in the world. Scary stuff.
Yep, for sure.
Find center line as well in this Katsu deck. Man, this Katsu deck has got.
I think you always play Find Center because it's a 0 cost blue.
I suppose. Yeah, I suppose it's. I'm trying to think. I suppose, yeah, the other one is like Flusterfist, right? So, I mean, it's basically the same because it's the 2
Yeah.
I think I saw her pitch Crane Dance, actually, so she is playing the combo.
Yeah. She's not running. She's not running the Snapdragon Scalers because that's a lethal combination. Not against Guardian because all your stuff is you have massive cost cards, but yeah, maybe it's in the sideboard for other matchups where you can just go for that Crane Dance, pop the Snapdragon.
Yeah, because
that is a hot play.
Yeah, just being able to push through with a Find Center is so backbreaking.
Especially for dash decks. Oh my god,
Oh my god, yeah. Disgusting. Turns their pistols into Kadachis.
Yeah. You can't block it in dash either. It's crazy.
You know what I also find kind of cool? You're in a Zen state and you're just getting like someone's shooting you with a Tectoplasma pistol and you're
just sitting there.
Like the dude from the Matrix. Like
yeah. Just disintegrates as you're sitting there. Just
I'm one with nature.
So we're getting sync below here. Was that a 4 damage? Probably was. Oh no, it was. Was it 6? Okay. All right, she's taking 2. Slowly coming back with the big hammer.
Big hammer's always swinging, always chipping away.
Got some photos. Oh, we got deck lists.
Oh, perfect.
Beautiful.
Can you link me, please?
It's on the Facebook.
Okay.
So it looks like the Guardian players got just a standard deck: 3 red pummels, 3 red staunch responses, a full righteous cleansing package, 1 tome, 3 standard, 1 remembrance, a lot of blues. Oh, the Potion of Strength. I love one of my personal favorite cards.
Yeah, I love me a good Potion of Strength, especially in Warrior, actually. There's a lot of testing I did towards the constructed season with Potion of Strength of Warrior. Oh man, was that spicy.
I'm on the Time Snap Warrior deck now. I'm on the Time Snap Potion Warrior. That is a spicy deck. Time Snap Potion. It has a lot of synergy with Tome of Findle, of course, but also Twinning Blade. Really strong with Twinning Blade because you get the extra action point guaranteed. So you hit with your weapon, you've already got the go again off the Time Snap, and they either have to overblock you to stop you from getting over, or they just take it and then you just go for it. You get a free attack again. Maybe you have Twinning Blade as well if they overblock. Oh, spicy combos.
Yeah, Twinning Blade is certainly a beating.
If anyone's looking at, I shouldn't have said these things. I'm still looking for my full art ones. Don't want to give away the Twinning Blade spice and the power of that card.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's the full art for the set.
I know, beautiful card.
I think does look good. I remember when we were opening packs. I mean, Matt thought it only came in full art foil, and that there wasn't a regular foil. But it turns out we were just lucky.
Yep, weird. I have not pulled. I think I've opened a couple of cases, and I've never pulled. I don't own any Spoilers of War or Twinning Blade. It's like I don't own any. I don't know. like the game doesn't want me to play warrior, but I put like 3 foil purifiers and stuff. It's like, okay, well, guess the game's telling me to play a bit of dash.
Play with dash.
But it looks like we've got the command and conquer here, which does force block, especially because there's an arsenal. And we also have the Katsu deck list. So yeah, it looks like she's, half aggressive, half defensive deck. A lot of defense reacts, but she has 3 lunging press in her deck, which definitely can take people off guard, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And just one drone. 3 reinforce the line, which quite good against warrior decks if they're not playing the big route line.
We see the Guardian player closing it in here. Just a couple of strong plays. They're that command there, stripping the Arsenal, getting the springboard out.
Yep.
Clawing it back, 29 to 25. Now what was over a 10-point life lead at one point of the game.
Yep. Or even more, because she started with Sigil of Souls too, so...
Oh yeah, you're right. Right.
The stream's lagging a bit.
Yeah. I'm still getting a message saying my mic is too quiet. If it is in the chat, guys, if you can just let me know if the audio on my side is okay.
Is it my stream that's down?
I saw the stream on my side.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's my internet.
Come on, Nick.
Let me fix that
supposed
problem.
to be prepared or something.
I'll just use my hotspot. My internet at home's awful.
What a professional.
Thank God I got a lot of gigs on my plan. So I just get the hotspot going.
Mm-hmm. Well, what are we going to see here? Ninja player back on 32. That's a lot of sigil.
Hey, slow and steady wins the race.
People love this sigil now. After all the blitz, they're just like, hey, we just put
Yeah,
sigil in everything.
Exactly.
Six with the hammer.
Back on stream.
Hey Nick.
Yo.
Are you able to put my mic volume up again? Apparently I'm still a lot quieter than...
Okay. I got you on full volume now.
Okay.
Maybe talk closer to your mic.
I'm right next to my microphone. My microphone's hypersensitive.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it is. Input is on.
I got you on full volume. Another hammer for 6 here. The classic Guardian play.
All right, guys. What about now? Any better?
Maybe I'm just very loud. I'm known to be loud. When I'm passionate about things like flesh and blood.
It's a good problem to have, I guess.
Yeah. So crazy, the explosiveness of Flesh and Blood in just 1 year. But I guess it's not really surprising, right? Because we're passionate Flesh and Blood players.
Yeah, everyone in the community is definitely super passionate about the game. Like, ever since I started, I've been in 120% from day one.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, first day in an LGS, I brought like 4 cases. Let's go. But no, like, it's just been a really awesome experience all round. And I think other people saw that and are just keen to jump on the game. And then obviously with the explosiveness of the investor scene has also helped the game grow a little bit overseas, I think.
Sure.
Obviously them evening out. Kadachi comes in.
Another
Yet another one.
Another one.
one.
Oh, and here's the full art whelming gust wave.
Oh, for those of you that don't know, available in the new Armory kits are full art foil version of Red Whelming Gas Wave. If you want to get your hands on those, make sure to pop into your local LGS, play
I'll make
your
sure.
Armory events.
I'll be making sure to head up to my local game store. That's for sure. Not not that I have the time or can go, but I'll try.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there was some pretty cool stuff given out last night. We had a full art cold foil. I guess it's more like extended art cold foil crazy brew that looks absolutely stunning.
I do need me one of those or three.
Or three, yeah. It's such a beautiful card. I was so jealous, like I couldn't take one for myself. I believe Regan was the one who was lucky enough to take that one home with him.
Yeah, very cool. I got to hit the locals and hit one of those. Not even though we have exactly one locals or two locals here, but
It looks like she's blocking with her second ancestral, and the drone again goes to the bottom. Man, both players playing this surprisingly slowly. I thought this matchup was going to be a game of guns blazing, but no, they're pacing it out.
yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of calculated play. Slow, meticulous gameplay.
No judgment here. That's coming from the guy who started the deck control metagame.
You, huh?
Yeah.
You did that, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I was the first person that won with the tournament, right?
If you count online, if you count TTS online
Okay,
tournaments,
yeah,
I
it
like to
depends if
think
you count
that.
TTS or not. Yeah. If you count TTS, then yes, you are the individuals.
No. I'd rather not take that title because that title is for villains only, and I'm a nice guy. I'm not.
Okay, sure. I will believe that. Ooh, she's taking one off this red. Is that a red or yellow surgery?
Might be it. Yellow.
Oh, okay, good. I was like,
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to
okay.
underblock against Ninja. That's
No.
interesting.
Blocking
She's been
people
halfway.
around is pretty good.
We're like 20 turns in, or 10. Yeah, 20 turns in. It's still 30 to 24.
Mm.
We haven't seen a single big play yet out of Bravo, which
Yeah, Bravo,
could
she's
end up
been
helping her in the end, right? Because she's still pretty healthy. Hasn't
Yeah,
used any of her power cards.
yeah, got a lot of cripplings. Got those
The spinals, very
righteous
strong.
things, spinals. Her deck is stacked. We might just see like her taking 10 on one turn and then just going back.
Oh, and as we
Here we
say that,
go.
there you go. A big
Yeah.
righteous cleansing. Always got that pot up with the floating for the pummel.
Now this is really scary because if her opponent has drone in the top 5 cards of her deck, that can spell game over if she's trying to play the control plan.
Yeah. There's only one drone in her deck, so I don't think that's her
Was it the
full
only
entire
one drone?
gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even if you manage to hit out the last 2 Magenchi releases or a
Yeah,
lot of
for
1
sure.
2, it could definitely be very backbreaking.
I think that she's playing one Art of War, a full package of the surging line.
Interesting.
2 blackout kicks as well. So yeah, bit of both, to be honest. Quite a hybrid. Really.
Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't quite seen anyone try this out before.
I think it's pretty good. Like a lot of the decks now are mid-range decks. They're the decks that people like to. Did she use the energy pot to play the righteous cleansing?
Sorry, what was that?
Did she use the energy pot got put in the graveyard?
Oh, she must have used it to dominate the righteous cleansing.
Okay.
We're probably just coming up with the 1/1 hurricane technique for 4.
Yep. Not a card we see very often, the hurricane kick. Or the technique.
Yeah, a lot of people tend to prize the extra 2 damage on the blackout kick
Yeah.
over the recursion on Hurricane. Hurricane's really strong if you can recur it, put it into your arsenal, play another league line, end with Hurricane technique, recur it.
I remember at the start there was a conversation that hurricane technique was some infinite damage type thing, but it's not the case.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, you do not get a 1 Hurricane technique per resource. It does have to be played after a Rising Knee Thrust. Not just have a Rising Knee Thrust in your chain.
Yeah. All right. So it's getting blocked out nice and easy. Oh, she's blocked with the. I guess you want the one block over the effect of
Yeah, it's still nice to
that
have
that
that option
fluster.
though.
Is it it's what fist? Crater fist.
Yeah, create a fist.
Yeah,
It says
I'm not versed on all the names.
it says action, pay 3 resources. Your attacks with cost 3 or greater deal +2 damage this turn.
Yep.
And it breaks the arms, obviously.
So not quite the level of Goliath Gauntlet, but it does have the
It does block
added
for
benefit of
2 to
temper.
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blocking for any equipment with block 2 basically just means that equipment's playable at the moment with the limited
For
card
sure.
pool that we have. We see Arcane Skullcap being used constantly for its block 2 as just a generic block 2
A lot of
equivalent.
people hating on that card. I think that card is ridiculously strong, especially if you played set 1 and you were forced to use Iron Rod Helm.
Yeah. I
You
don't
can,
think people understand the pain that we went through playing Iron Rods, like 2 or 3 pieces of Iron Rods in some matchups.
yeah.
Crazy.
So we're coming with another Command and Conquer here.
That's pretty good, forcing the ninja to throw down some cards.
One of the best cards against Ninja.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it really is.
And there's Reinforce the Line.
It's one way to get around the no defense reactions policy on that Command and Conquer.
For sure.
So this should mean that the ninja player is probably just going to throw a Kadachi, and then one random attack maybe. Definitely good for the Bravo player.
She's definitely making a good comeback here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, she's still got plenty of gas in the tank. She's still got all those cripplings in her deck, all those spinals.
Yeah, she's been setting them up nicely. She's going to have a lot of blue heavy hands with cripplings coming later in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely anyone's game, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's definitely a lot closer than we thought it was going to be at the start.
Yeah, Ninja took a very overwhelming lead. Oh, and there's a cheeky razor for 4 in the reaction step. And she's taken it. Oh, maybe she's decided, I got the defense react, actually.
Or maybe she's trying to bluff it. I can't see a defense reaction in her hand.
Yep. Yeah, hey, that is a high level play, man. Just say, hey, wait a minute. If you're going for the razor, I'm thinking. Even though you got nothing, just obviously don't take too long because it is just slow playing. Oh no, but it's the unmovable.
Okay. Interesting. I suppose she just wants to Arsenal something that's in her hand currently.
Yeah, Unmove's not the best card against Ninja. Get it out when you can. And
I'm surprised that she's kept them in this matchup. I guess it's because she's just wanting to play a bit of a slower game against Ninja. She still needs some of those bigger defense reactions.
Yeah, her deck size is very large. Oh, there's pitching of a pummel and a Showtime.
It's Showtime, boys.
So this is where you get set up. You get that nice crippling crush.
Maybe she goes for a spinal here, though.
And maybe it is very good. It is quite good against Ninja.
Or, if your opponent has blocked with Breeze Rider Boots, she could go extra spicy and get the mangle. Just to shut down any train dance fine center players, and so she doesn't have to block the train dance later down the line.
I wouldn't be the most worried about Breeze Rider Boots, to be honest.
I mean, I've seen her do some scary stuff, mate. I don't know about you, but that card is scary.
So she's arsenaling 8 random card that may or may not be a Crippling Crush. I don't think it is, actually. I don't think it's Crippling Crush.
No, I don't think it is.
This, yeah.
What card in her hand was, she just kept the crippling in hand. Interesting.
Yeah, there it is. Whew. Oh, and it's a spinal there, too. It's got options. And she's going to draw an extra card of Showtime, too, so that's...
Yeah, not bad. But yeah, this is sick. If she just takes the whole turn here, she can go dominate crippling, or dominate spinal, followed up with a dominated crippling, or a dominated spinal. By that time, she's probably drawn into a third attack.
Oh, there's a blue whelming gust wave.
An opponent only has a blue whelming gust wave.
All right. You start a tectonic plating.
Yeah. You just throw a tech plate under this, right? And then you say, Hail Mary time. Throw caution to the wind, and then just smack down.
I mean, it's only 1 damage, and so the tectonic plating does beat the lunging press, ancestral empowerment. It doesn't beat that though. Does not beat that one.
Yeah, it did not beat the.
So now I'm going to be eating my words here.
But her opponent doesn't have any more resources. Is Tunic on 3? Do we know?
Potentially. She has another card in hand, so.
Oh, okay. But she's.
You can discard at 0 cost.
So suppose.
There you go. There is 3. Oh, it just has it in her hand. Oh my good God Almighty!
That's rough. That is rough. Yeah,
There-
there's no.
It doesn't mean she can't get off the crippling crush spinal plate. She does get to draw an extra card, and so
I mean, McGinty's takes 2 cards to block.
yeah.
That's it's a 2-card block right here. And you just can't let your opponent get this. You've fatigued them for so much. You've made them throw away so many surging strikes and stuff. You can't let this McGinty hit, no matter how badly you want to keep the
For
spinal
sure.
and crippling. It's just a forced block.
That's the thing. It's hard to keep your hand against a ninja deck when they have a good hand line. It's just that's unfortunate sometimes. There you go. There's a 2-card block.
We see her valuing the spinal here over the crippling crush. I guess because we know that she can play it off of the Showtime.
I mean, good turn for Ninja. I used Arsenal the last card.
Yeah, you say, all right, sweet, I'm happy with that. I managed to strip a crippling out of your deck.
Oh no, my lord!
God, no.
Oh, that is just. Oh, she used its effect. Oh, she can't. She doesn't have the mana. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, damn, we got heights for a second. Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're both just like, what? I
Man.
suppose it's fine.
Yep. Hey,
Could you
2 free.
actually play Lord of Wind there? It's
Arsenaling that card is just not a good. It's not a feels good moment.
yeah, I suppose.
And she's drawn Sigil off the Showtime.
Ooh. So it's probably just a hammer for 6 with the sigil to back it up.
Yeah. There's token. Pitch the cranial crush. Still got a good threat density left. You know, she's got a lot of cranial crushes. Got a lot of I don't know how many She gives the full sweep of righteous cleansing. So there is a lot of big boys left in her deck, and she hasn't used a pummel at all either. So pummel definitely one of the most powerful cards in a Bravo deck.
Both players just taking their time, looking through their opponent's yards, trying to figure out what's left in their deck. Yeah, I'd be pretty scared as that ninja player, even though they're up 12 life. It's a lot of 3 density in the Bravo deck. And
She has gone through a lot of her combo pieces, so
yeah, she stripped a lot of her red.
take out the full 6 and the Sigil of Solace to give back. There you go, 3 life game. Oh, there's a pummel. I think I saw a righteous cleansing as well.
Nice. I like.
So there's a red leg tap. Might force the last piece of that equipment from tectonic plating here.
Oh, we see a Staunch Response in her hand.
Okay.
We could throw that down instead, but yeah, I really just probably want to throw a 3 block and equipment in front of this just in case she's got the Rising Knee for 5.
Yeah.
And you can block it up.
Oh, taking the 1.
That's real risky. There's no respect for Katsu.
That's how you got to do it, baby. So you're going to trigger the Katsu ability. Send a whelming gust wave.
Oh, has to been a red whelming. But must be really happy with that.
Yeah. That's what's good about being on the stream. You know it's red because it's the extended art.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. The red rising knee thrust.
We're coming down for 5. Or imagine if she has the Hurricane technique, bow blocks with staunch response on the rising knee, and then she gets to come in with the Hurricane technique. Oh, that would be
It would be the spice.
everything's a spice with you recently.
Yeah. Yeah, just love Fab, you know. Exciting times coming.
Yeah,
With the calling and all, with the calling coming up, which I can't attend, but you know, hopefully I'll be able to help out in other ways, you know.
yeah. Well, I mean, it is a fabulous game.
Yep.
Can I get like a
Yep.
bit on Tish sound effect somewhere, please? Thanks.
You won't be getting any of that from me. Not on that one. And there
Come
is
on.
a red storage response. There's no going over that one. And then just a little cheeky
Oh, okay,
Dachi.
just a good Archie.
Oh, and the sigil. Oh,
More life. I mean, it's no hurricane technique, but certainly powerful.
just gonna. Oh, yep. Draw up to 5 cards this turn.
It's good use of the helm there.
Yep. Not a card that we see a lot at recent times. People are really valuing the skull cap.
Yeah, the skull cap just gives you a little bit more chance to swing momentum, like we are talking about before. It gives you a little bit more of a chance to swing momentum back. Just having the ability to block an extra card without having to use a card from your hand is very powerful. And that's what the extra 2 block on the skull cap allows you to do, alongside the tectonic plating and your creative fist. You can effectively block a command and conquer for 6 with just one equipment, which is insane.
And he got the Art of War, so there might be some big plays on the horizon.
Ooh, pitching a yellow leg tap.
Yeah, Bo does have 5 cards.
Oh, here we come in. Red leg tap swinging away.
Yep.
Bo looks like they're stressing here. I mean, it is pretty scary. I think her opponent's blown through a lot of her rising knees, though. So I think she'll need to connect and want to be able to search up a yellow or a blue.
So she's taken 2. So I guess the plus it is everything as +1 for this turn.
+1. Katsu triggers.
Yep. I don't know one of the most powerful cards in Katsu for sure. Not doesn't see a lot of play in a lot of decks, but really shines in this deck.
In particular, yeah, absolutely. Some people have joked actually about Art of War being a ninja only card, but we see it have some utility in Brute and a few other places.
Yep, oh yeah, for sure. Especially in Blitz. I think a lot of people are just on they don't even care about Command and Conquer. I don't even know what the other Majestic is in Arcane Rising.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, Command's so good, just blinkers on. It's a little bit like that with the Easter egg and Tome of Findale at the start of the game. No one expected Tome at all, if you remember, in the WTR meta.
Yep, for sure.
The only player who did was Sasha Marker Victory, the spaghetti ninja man himself, who took Tome of Findale in his control ninja deck to win the call.
The Brute because of the extra action points, but
yeah.
I think I really started seeing the light in Dash with the extra action points and the Mage Master boots.
The old Mage Master boots tome, the one of the spicy tech that I initiated, and I just play it in every deck apparently.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tome is, in my opinion, the best card in Flesh and Blood, so there's no reason not to try and jam in everything, even a Warrior deck, even a Guardian deck, any deck.
Yeah, any deck where you can pull it off, it's just a huge amount of power, like 2 cards, up to 6 life, like it's just all plus.
Sure, and if you don't have a very useful leg equipment, I mean, just jam a Mage Master in there, you know? Just get that utility off 1 tome because it is that good, right? It's just that good.
It is just that good. I mean, we see a lot of classes that don't have a lot of utility in the boot slot. Bravo, especially being one of them. Where there's like very little cost to playing Mage Master boots. So
so here we go. She's going to draw off the mask here.
Oof.
She might pop the boots, perhaps,
Yeah.
to get
Yeah.
go again. If she gets something good.
I mean, even if you get a blue here, I'm pretty sure you still pop it.
Yeah,
When
and
it's
just
on
hit him with the
slicks,
Kadachis.
you just want to get them into that Kadachi range. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So you just pop it here.
You don't want them. You don't want ninja. You don't want warrior guardian to be using their full hand here to get big plays off.
Yeah. Otherwise, a spinal's coming. A crippling's coming. Yeah. See it coming.
1,
Two.
There you go. This is a big turn. Yeah, that was a big turn.
Yeah. That was a fat
That was a
shot.
lot of damage. There's a hot 13, 14 damage here. So let's see what Bravo can respond with.
It's a Korean barbecue right here. Lots of spice.
Yep.
Plenty of
And
hot
only
turns
nice.
going around.
So you guys pictured 3 blues here. Given dominate,
Dominate,
coming in with a righteous cleansing for
Ooh.
10. Is it 9 or 10?
10.
10.
Problem is, the ninja player can just take this here. There's no
Yep.
real
Yeah, it doesn't really affect them at all, like a spinal or a crippling does.
Would. Yeah. Yeah, it really needed to be a crippling or a spinal here in this spot because you're at 4, your opponent's at 24. It's not looking so great for the Bravo player anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's what Ninja can do. One big turn, one big out of raw turn can really swing the tides.
Yeah, absolutely. Or those Muginchi releases. Setting up some Lord ones. We didn't see it this game, but it's definitely concerning sometimes playing against Ninja.
Oh, and the pummel. Oh, it's my goodness.
Okay,
I guess she didn't dominate. I guess she didn't dominate it.
Yeah.
And she just decided want to take the 10, and here's the pummel. Oh,
that's beautiful.
Now it's a turn. Now there's a.
That's a 14 power righteous cleansing. That's
and then she's going to be forced to discard a card.
Oh,
and the double defense react, but it doesn't actually get her there. She still has to discard a card and get crushed.
Still taking 6 there.
Yep, and she will get crushed. Pummel your opponent chooses, yeah. Not random. So yeah, the tides are turning here. She's only going to have 1 card.
Yeah, and if Bo can just take this and then come back with a crippling next turn or something like that, then...
And it's going to be good too, because Righteous Cleansing will show your opponent what they're going to draw next turn.
Yep, exactly. You can make sure that they're...
You get rid of the defense react or something.
That reinforce the line, yeah, you just...
Yeah, definitely get rid of that one.
Knock that out. You don't care about the rest of that jank. You just want that extra 4 block out of there.
Yeah, if she can get off a crippling next turn, there's no defense reacts.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's got 2 cards. This game ain't over. This game is not over.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's looking at that reinforce the line. Definitely the best choice.
3 on an actual card. There's only 7.
I'm getting rid of the Whelming Gust Wave.
Whelming Gust Wave. Interesting. Does she know the order of her deck? Is she just choosing not to do it because she knows that she doesn't have a big attack coming up?
Guess you don't want to take the risk of your opponent. If you don't draw a very proactive, powerful hand with crippling and all that, you wouldn't want your opponent having cards like Whelming and all that stuff to get some pressure back on you.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we can see here, you've got a Disable, which is really good if she's going to arsenal that card in hand.
Yeah, so she's probably just going to block out this turn, I imagine. Arsenal the Disable and play Potion Strength.
No, just going to hit him with a blackout kick.
I mean, hey.
Say straight to the face, baby.
Let's go. I think if I'm Bo here, I just double block this blackout kick. I play the Potion of Strength. I arsenal the Disable, and I just try and set up for one more big turn.
Yeah, I don't think the Ninja player has a very good turn coming up. I think it's a lot of blues and a reinforce the line, so it's not as if it's going to be doing that much. I was pitching the potion.
Okay, she's just firing off.
Oh, it's just hitting the disable. Oh, all right. This is aggressive.
Very, very aggressive. It's a very interesting play that she's just trying to put some pressure on there. The problem is, yeah, the ninja player can just block it out
And then
or just take
Kodachi.
it if they have a good hand. Yeah.
Eventually, Kodachi's will be infinite damage.
Exactly. I
But
feel like they really need to set up for a
I think that's a big. I think that's got a couple of big hitters like a Spinal Crush and Crippling here. So I think next turn maybe block these out. Arsenal or Crippling.
Final, Arsenal the Crippling. Yeah. Depends if your opponent has something to end this chain on.
Well, let's hope. Well, they know the whole hand is known. Oh no, it's not something that can be ignored. That's for sure.
Yep, that could have been a blue whelming gust wave.
Yeah,
that was in that same stack.
We're being forced to block here. Can use the unmovable, but not the most effective. I think there's a lot of reds in that hand. So
yeah, well, one Spinal, one Crippling, blue unmovable, blue blessing.
Blocking that one out.
So she's probably just going to Arsenal the Spinal Crush, come in with the hammer for 4, but then she's in lethal range of 2 Gadachi. She doesn't have any more equipment. That's scary.
All right, Ronnie to hit for 6 here. There's the block with the breaking scales. Surprising the break scale still hasn't been broken yet. That just goes to show. I mean, it's still there. It's especially when on 2 life. That's where it's a bit scary that you just instantly get the +1. And here we go. This is where Ninja is at its most threatening, where every attack is game. There's a red searching strike.
It's on block 6.
Yep. And there's a remembrance there too, which is not what you want to see at this point of the game. Two-card block. Is there an ancestral? Ancestral, not lunging press. Okay, yeah, come in for 1. Yeah, this is the toughest point of a game where it's basically nothing you can do against Ninja. You're gonna remembrance here.
Remembrance? What do you even shuffle back here? Like
Hope.
Probably Tomes, actually.
Yeah.
That's like your only way to get back into this, right? Just get a few more points of life so you can take a few more Kodachi hits.
Couple of sigils back, unfortunately, so...
Oh, wouldn't that just be the ticket?
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe we'll get a remembrance instance one day. Oh, that'd be sick.
It would not be great for Blitz. I would not want more and more sigils, red sigils in decks.
Oh dear. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy.
So something back 2. Thinking what the third one is. Deck count is still really high.
Yeah, surprisingly so. Still a lot of juice left in the Guardian deck.
Sadly, not enough life on the scoreboard to make use of it. Like, what is that one? Cranial Crush? Or no? What's that one? The blue.
Cartilage Crush.
Cartilage Crush.
Blue, block 3, cost 3.
Yeah. As half the Guardian deck is.
Yeah. She just realizes that she probably just wants high density of blues in her deck at this point.
Oh, and a staunch for then unmovable. That is not what you want to see when you're on 1 life against a Ninja deck.
No, certainly it's not.
Any type of go again here and it's done.
Any type of go.
That's not one of them.
It's not one of them. Bravo lives to see another day.
And there's a 7 block of staunch response.
But yeah, we're probably just going to see this play pattern repeat for a while until Ninja finds a hand that can just push through Bravo's defenses.
Well, now there's the defense. Now that there's an Arsenal, there's a lot more chance that. Yeah. But there's going to be a lot of blocking.
Block. Yeah.
And a lot of wind. And a block by no Sword's response. Oh, there's a Razor. Oh, and an Ancestral Empowerment. Oh, there you go. Get over it.
Beautiful.
There we go. Morgan is the winner with Ninja. It goes to show that you've got to respect those Kadachis.
Yeah, absolutely.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, all those little one ticks of damage definitely add up over the course of the game. And as we see here, Bravo just couldn't come back from that devastating loss of life from those 1 or 2 big turns that Ninja had
that
there.
big turn with Art of War. Oof.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, well, what are your takeaways from that one?
Yeah, I think the Bravo player was just trying to play a little bit too defensively during that game, and deciding not to sideboard out the Remembrance on unmovables. I think we could see a couple of turns that were just really hurting them, but that was just probably a decision that they made based on what they think that their opponent was playing. I mean, if you think your opponent's just going to try and play like big drones for like Kadachi, big drone for 7, playing immovables is fine against that sort of strategy, because at least you just take the one pitch, block with the unmovable, not and then just end the turn, swing back for them for 6 or with a big dominated attack.
For sure. All right. So, what are you thinking in round 2? Well, maybe we can try and get a scout. What are the chat? What decks does people want to see in round 2, or what players?
Yeah, I'd be keen to see some warrior. I'm keen to hear some warrior.
Yeah, I do enjoy some warrior. It is a very exciting deck.
Yeah. Oh, I just love the bluffing aspect of the deck. It's so sick when you get the gotchas.
Yeah, for sure.
Although I'm terrible at warrior, as Nick probably knows. I'm like one of the worst warrior players ever. I just can't keep my face straight, mate.
Nothing. No hate. Warrior's a very particular taste deck. As a lot of decks are.
Yeah, a lot of decks really are. I mean, I get a lot of shtick for playing Guardian, as a lot of people tell me it's the most one-dimensional class, but I'll have you know, there's a lot of nuance to playing Guardian, alright? For all you kids at home. It's not just that 1D game plan of block 3 cards, pitch hammer, okay, there's something. You just need to know when to swing that team back. Yeah, I mean,
We've
already
requested for a warrior deck, a warrior match.
We're expecting to see like a lot of dash or anti-dash decks, and we see a hybrid Katsu versus pretty standard Guardian decks. I'm interested to see what the rest of this day holds.
Yep, definitely. We try and not feature as many dashes because I'm sure a lot of people are not the biggest. A lot of people aren't the biggest fans of dash right now because of how dominant it's been in the scene. So we'll try and get some interesting new strategies. Try and see if there's like a successful Wizard, Kano, or a Viserai or Azalea deck winning, then try to get that one on feature, because those give a lot of other people ideas on what to expect, what to try out. Because people all over the place have all these new ideas. There's a lot of cards, a lot of new ideas. I'll ask for the metagame breakdown. Can't spell. Yeah, Round 2 will be starting soon. Because, as you can see at the time, it nearly went into time that one. That was a really slow, grindy game.
Yeah, with Katsu just eating it.
Yeah, definitely. So, what are you expecting in the next in the next round? You know what, or that in this tournament at least, what are you expecting to see do well?
Expecting to see do well. Well, I expect to see Matt Rogers do somewhat okay with Dash.
Yeah,
'Cause I believe that's what he's playing today.
it
And
is.
then I think there'll be a few players who are relatively good at Warrior do pretty well today, and maybe one or two Katsu. I think it's probably just going to be the standard metagame breakdown that we saw um, at the calling for decks doing well. Other
Yeah,
than with the exception of Katsu, I think it's going to do a little bit better today.
yeah. There has not been an event since nationals for constructed, and a lot of people are really focusing on blitz there now. So it's hard to say. That's the thing too, right? Like, I don't think Matt Rogers has been testing a lot of constructed at all. So, I mean, there is definitely ring rust.
Yeah, it's a
There
real
is
thing. I mean, we've only been playing Blitz at home for probably like last 3 months. It's just been Blitz, and a little
yeah.
bit of skilled here and there. But
So yeah, there is definitely opportunity. It's not as if it's a foregone conclusion that Matt's going to take it here because you are prone to mistakes when you don't play constructed for a while. It's not the same as blitz. It's a very different game. So I don't know. Then warrior decks, if you don't consistently play against warrior decks, you could forget things.
mm.
See who we're getting next round. I assume pairings will be up soon. So what are you excited for in the calling? What do you think is gonna go down, or who's your favorite outside of yourself?
I'm not allowed to play it, so
Really?
yeah, because I'll be the TO for the event, I believe. So that means that I will not be playing in the calling this coming January, which is a little bit unfortunate. That's all right, I won the last one. I have my champion title. Just means
Yeah,
that
but interesting. I thought the tier would be LSS, but
I mean technically it is, but it's being run at Card Merchant, so I'll be needed at the shop.
okay. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm sure people want to take a crack at the champ.
The
See.
champ's the
Yeah.
champ, right?
So, what do you think the decks are going to be at that event? Because I hear a lot of people are going to be testing for it. There's going to be
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of testing. I mean, there is a spicy gold tunic on the line that I
yeah,
hear a
for
lot of
sure.
people like. So that'll get people coming along, I imagine. But I imagine we'll see a decent chunk of Ira still, as we saw at the BlitzCon Silver Down, just due to the pure resilience of the deck, at least in
Yeah,
testing. The decks with a really good matchup against Ira fall apart to the other pieces of the meta game, such as Wizard. And I think Wizard's one of the biggest gatekeepers of the format. So I expect the Wizard and Ira to be two of the more popular choices. I think Wizard will get more popular as well as people get better at the deck.
see, I don't think Wizard will be popular at all.
Really?
Because when you take into consideration how much effort it takes to win a game with Wizard and compared to
Actually,
something else, and then you say, okay, well, I have to play 14 rounds
that's a fair
of
point.
Fab in
Yeah,
one
that's
day.
a lot of fab. I don't think I could play Wizard for 14 rounds straight and still
Yeah,
be making correct
uh,
plays by the end of the day.
I was commentating BlitzCon,
Mm.
and Rohan was he just seemed out of it after playing his top 8 match. He was just exhausted after 6 rounds. And imagine double that to get a win. Like, I don't know.
I guess
I think people
it comes
should
down
take
to
into account.
experience as well, though. And because a lot of people like Rohan hasn't been on the deck for very long. And I think some of the more experienced players, now that they've been able to play with the deck a lot more, might consider it as a genuine choice. I know
It's
at the last Big Blitz event at Nationals, there were barely any Wizard players because no one had any experience with the deck, even though it was a known entity in the Blitz format.
Yeah, I just think it's a very different deck in constructed. It doesn't have the gas
Yeah,
in
it's a lot
constructed
more
to.
explosive in Blitz. Like you
Yeah,
can definitely blow people out of the water. Just the fact that the Stir the Aetherwinds Forked Lightning combo does more than half your opponent's life total It only
Yeah,
takes a little bit of chip damage here and there to get them into that lethal range with boots.
yeah, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. When I was my theory would if I was going to the calling would be just ignore wizard. I don't think wizard has the best shot of making top cut. If anything, maybe one makes it, and then I have such a big advantage if my deck's built to beat everything except wizard. And if I just lose to wizard, sure. If I verse one wizard and I take a loss, I can afford that. If I verse two wizard, I can still afford that. I'm probably going to play 6 or 7 Ira decks throughout the event. So if I have a 90% win rate against those decks, if I could think I can sacrifice wizard and not really care too much.
It depends what your goal is. If your goal is just to make top cut, then that's
Yeah,
probably a smart decision. But if your goal is to win the tournament, I don't think you can go in with that kind of mindset.
I think that is the mindset to win the event. To be honest, because I'm not going to play a deck that has even matchups against everything. I'd rather have a favored matchup against most of the field and take an auto loss against certain decks. Especially because if I don't think Wizard's going to make top cut, if I make top cut, my deck's built to lose to Wizard. I have much have a bigger advantage in top cut, right? Because
Yeah, that's a
that's
fair point.
that was my logic, right? If I don't think Wizard's going to top, I'm going to play the deck that loses to Wizard, and then if I make top cut, then I have a big advantage once I get there.
That's
Unlike
true.
whereas if I'm built, if I just want to make top cut, I want to have like a decent matchup against everything.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I like being able to leverage player skill in a lot of matchups. And I don't really like deck choices where it's that polarized of a win percentage. Like that's why the reason why I like Guardian so much. Every matchup is very 50-50 and based on player skill, other than the dash matchup, obviously. That's just a yikes. But
Yeah,
you can't have everything. But yeah, like just playing a deck where you can leverage your player skill. If you believe yourself to be better than your opponents is definitely a strong piece of what you should use in your deck consideration for the event.
yeah. I think it's no matter how much you tech your deck out to beat a deck like Wizard, they can just still destroy you. After what are you really gonna do? You know, that's the issue that I was thinking about. I don't want to. I want to play to win, right? But I'm not gonna play so scared of Wizard that I'm gonna play a full teched out deck to beat Wizard, and then they still beat me because they just have the nuts. Because you just can't win every game in Blitz. Is how it is. That's
Yeah,
why I think people play Ira, because the longer the game goes, the more chance you have of winning. Which is why people kind of gravitate towards slower decks.
yeah, that's true. Also, the Iron decks in general just want to be as slow as possible to get the maximum use out of the hero ability, right? Like every
Yeah.
turn that you make the game last longer, you're getting an extra damage effectively.
Yeah, getting into this round, looks like we've got Wizard coming in
Oof.
for our round 2 feature match. So this is going to be a hype and interesting game to see for sure. This is I love commentating a good Kano deck, especially constructed.
This should definitely be pretty spicy. So what's Kano gonna play against? What do we reckon?
It's
Call it
like
now.
we're going to find out.
Oh, Bravo again. Oh,
Oh,
my man is back. People in Dunedin love their Bravo, obviously. God damn.
yeah.
I hope I was an inspiration to all you players in Dunedin out there choosing to play Bravo today.
I mean, I'd say that's a definite possibility that is the case. You are a very inspirational person.
Thanks, Nick. You're just too nice. You make me feel warm and fuzzy inside. I'm not used to it. What is this? Oh, my
I
dark
mean,
little heart.
so what do we think of the Kano? There's a lot of ways to go with Kano. Is it really the full aggro, instant speed type of deck, or are we going to see a slower paced kind of game?
I think he's going to be on a more like all-in sort of Kano deck. I think that's the most popular list that seems to be running around at the moment. Is that just all burn all the time sort of deck? Now, this matchup is really interesting when you're playing it from the Bravo side. If you're playing a lot of blessings and you've decided to make the deck choice to not play those attack reactions and stuff, you can play a very slow, grindy game, and then just grind Wizard out. Alternatively, if you are playing too many defense reactions and you can't slide them all out, and you've got stuff like those pummels and whatnot, you really just have to pump your foot on the gas and then just go ham.
Yeah.
And then that was the how I approached the matchup going into the New Zealand national champs. Was I realized like what I'm ticked out to beat all these other decks other than Dash and Kano. Against Kano, I'm just going to try and to raise some damage with my ability to dominate attacks.
Yeah,
Because
for sure.
it's actually very similar when you think about it. Like when you're attacking with Kano, your attacks effectively have dominate, right? Because your opponent can only block up to the amount of null rune that they have. So it's similar in that vein to Bravo, which is able to constantly force a bit of chip damage through. So I'm definitely keen to see how they approach matchup.
I'm back.
How many null rune do you think the Bravo
I'm
players
back. Disconnected for a sec.
Ah, yeah, very good. How many null runes do you think that Bravo player is going to be on? Do you think they're going to
Probably
be on
4.
the 4? Yeah, yeah. I like the 4 playing as guy. Just the option to stop those listen and lava and the Aether spindles, etc., etc. Just being able to stop those on hit effects against Kano is very critical.
Not to say that Kano can't get it done against 4 null runes. They can pump out that gas, a lot of stir the aether winds and stuff. I was thinking like now that I'm thinking about it, Remembrance could be pretty good. Just against these lots of null runes, just pull back all those stirs to really push through those 4 null runes off, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
if there's a 1 on a D20, that is not
not what you want to see.
And no one could see that. No one could see that. But I'd like to think that it's a lot higher than 1 because
Can you imagine if they both roll on? That would be great. Critical failure.
Those odds, man, would be incredibly low. There you go, the 4 null runes right there. Ooh, we got the Iron Rock Gauntlet, not the Metacarpus nodes here, so
okay,
looks
so
like it might be a bit defensive. Yeah.
Controlling style Kano deck then.
Can't see the head.
Oh, and his opponent's playing Sledge of Anvilheim. Now, this is interesting. This means that Bravo's going to go real slow. Like, agonizingly slow.
Looks like Bravo's chosen a second here. Not something you usually see from a Bravo player.
No, it's really not. I mean, I guess he's just respecting the fact that Wizard can play on his turn.
Yeah.
He's just forcing him to play out here.
There's a start with is that a blue stir? Is that blue? Okay. No, it's red. Oh, that's a strong start.
Stir Sonic. All right, well.
For 6.
That's 2 cards.
And then he's still going to get the effect of Sonic Boom off. Not obviously the best time to see these cards because he's going to be able to refresh his hand at the end of the turn, but as you can see, he's got an unmovable in his hand, so it doesn't look like he's been able to take out all his defense reacts, and it's a red one as well.
He's playing red unmovable versus Wizard. Ooh.
And there's just a cheeky Cindering Foresight, gets to sculpt his hand.
I really don't like seeing that red unmovable in this Bravo deck, though. That's going to cost him. Because if
getting rid of it on the first turn is not as punishing, for sure.
But if his opponent watches his pitch and times his plays correctly to those red defense reactions, which are still lurking in his opponent's deck, he could really blitz him out.
He's got a pretty slow hand here. Double Showtime, Choke Slam, Last Ditch Effort.
I mean, you're probably just sledging here and arsenaling at Showtime, to be honest.
Yeah. I do like the Sledge. I don't get a lot of hate for Sledge. I'm a fan. I like Sledge. I think it's kind of cool. Because the reason people play it, especially with 4 null rune, is because it's not the easiest thing to get 2 in your pitch if you don't have the tectonic plating. And so it just gives you that 6 damage.
Yep. No, that's a fair point to play it. But the thing with this matchup specifically is I actually kind of like Anathos a little bit more. That just because of the style of Bravo deck that I play.
Yeah.
Where I can just keep 3 cards in my hand and then just pitch attack for 4. because I want to keep max block up all the time. Crippling Crush. Oh, yeah. Let's see it.
It looks like he's pitched 2 cards for Showtime.
I guess he's just dominating with Bravo.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Just
that
like
makes
the
sense.
card. I mean, I didn't see him make any inclination, but obviously we can't hear what the players are saying, so.
Yeah, that's definitely the answer. There's definitely no tectonic plating there to get that token, so it's a bit weaker because now crippling you can't play it with just 2 blues, but it is a safety. It is a safe bet having 4 Nollarins because the defensive nature of Guardian.
Mm, mm.
Next turn's going to be huge. The only problem with crippling is that your opponent can very easily get rid of their hand in a wizard deck, so the dominate crippling is not as effective, but it is
I
just
mean,
damage.
it forces them to pitch their hand, right? Which means that you get a full grip on your next turn.
So
And
there's
if
an
they
Aether Flare
don't
for
have
4.
any big attacks on top of their deck, it means that they're just getting smacked.
Well, it's good to get this Aether Flare off, though, because it does force your opponent to pitch cards, so you're not going to be able to get that crippling off, because it definitely forces an issue. That card is very strong if it actually gets damage through.
I mean, it depends on how many blues your opponent has in hand, right? Like, if your opponent's, like, red heavy, then letting the Aether Flare come in for 1 or whatever is not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, we see Michael over here, and I respect the Aether Flare. How did
Coming with an
the,
energy pot.
yeah. Wait, did he flip the Aether Flare off the top of his deck, did he?
Mm,
Because that requires 2
I think he,
actions, right?
I think he energy pot off the top. I'm not sure,
Okay.
but if that was the case, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure the players are very well aware of what's going on. We just missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's got 2 blues and a blessing. Oh, yeah, that's fine. You can just play your blessing.
Draw a card.
Do you want to respond?
He does not.
It's not.
He's got that disable, which does force an issue of your opponent.
Yeah,
If
I'm
there
not
is,
sure how much I like forcing the issue versus Kano though.
yeah,
You
they
just
can
get
definitely
burned too
get you.
often.
Especially if they got that, because they do like to put that Cindering Foresight in the arsenal.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a
But
very
yeah.
powerful card is very powerful.
Mm.
So he's gone for the Dominate. He's just gonna do nothing. He's got the Red Staunch response as well. This is an opportunity for Kano. There you go. He's a Cindering Foresight.
Yeah, see, this is where Anathos
And
would
there's a
be
lesson
really
in
good.
lava as well. This is going to be big. This is a big turn with that
Yeah.
energy pot on the field.
Massive. And Michael can't even punish him because Sledge costs 4. Sledge
Yeah,
costing 4 here is really hurting him because he only has 5 resources. Whereas if he had the Anathos, he'd still be swinging for 6, even with
yeah.
those 2 reds in his hand. So playing Sledge does have a cost.
So it's interesting that he's decided to pitch them instead of just. But I guess you just want to get rid of them.
Yeah, you just can't keep those cards in your hand versus Wizard. It is what it is. But yeah, playing Red Staunch and Red Unmovable versus Wizard, like Kano
There
must
you
be
go.
smiling all the way to the bank, like seeing all these red defense reactions come out of your opponent.
There's another lesson. So he's going to be able to get this off. So you're going to come in for 5 with this lesson in lava. Probably going to be able to put a blazing on top of the deck as well. So okay, so now he's taken 4 here. He's going to be able to get that potential blazing, potentially an Aether Spindle, because he does have that energy pot up. All right. Oh, that's a Stir of the Aether Wind. So there may be big plays on the horizon here. I don't know what's in that arsenal, but
Yeah, well, seeing that stir on top. Does he have enough resources to pull off a stir 4? No, because he needs to pitch a card to.
unless his arsenal's blazing, then he's going to be able to.
Oh yeah, yeah. If his arsenal's blazing, that could be pretty disgusting.
So he's putting on top. Oh, he's just passing his turn. Okay, so he's just setting up for the next
Okay.
turn.
Yeah. Okay, so it might be a Faulkner's arsenal, and he just says, "Look, I just want the stir in my hand, so I can
Yeah.
combo."
Oh my
Oh,
lord, a tome! Holy lord. He's going to gain 3 life here. You got to remember to gain that life. Very.
Important.
Yep. It is one of the major power plays of Wizard to be able to gain that life. Yep, there we go. Looks like the tome in Michael's hand as well, so maybe he's got maybe some rocks of time stat potions.
Dig it.
Because he doesn't have that Mage Master boots. But I guess it's not that big of a problem just to play the tome, draw the card in your turn.
Yeah, playing Kano against Kano is like beautiful because you still get to draw the cards, you still get to gain the life, you still get all the goodies. Because generally you're not really wanting to attack that often in this matchup playing as Guardian anyway.
It looks to be a judge call. I'm not sure what the issue is.
Maybe he missed his Showtime trigger earlier.
Not much you can do about that now. Because I think it's been a while, right? Was it this?
Yeah, it's been like 2 turns.
Yeah.
It's been like 2 full turn cycles, which means it's too hard to repair the game state.
For sure. Something you got to be aware of in the future. Look, he does have the stir and the forked in his hand.
Oh my god. And
so it's not going to be getting much off, but he's going to put that blazing at the bottom of his deck just to get that later on. Not something you really want to see in your hand unless it's late game. Unless you have a big combo. But yeah, it's gonna. If you just 2 blues here, that is the big turn. Oh, it's an E-strike. That's an E-strike. He's going to gain 1 life here from the blessing, and he's going to get that E-strike.
Interesting Bravo deck, seeing the
A
E-strike.
lot of reds. A lot more red. I guess that's why there's a sledge in his deck, right? Because there's a lot of reds. Oh, and there's that crippling crush with dominate. Is that a dominate? It might be.
No, it's just a
Oh no, it's just 7. Well, it does force your opponent to do some stuff, and he is setting up for a stir forked. So
yeah, let's be honest. It's basically the same thing in this matchup. Whether you crippling with or without dominate.
Yeah,
you're basically accomplishing the same thing.
He's going to be getting rid of. Oh, he does have that skull cap, so he's going to be blocking 8 damage.
Yeah, he just wants to push out some damage back at his.
So I wonder what that last card in his hand is, because if he does have stir forked, it's not going to be getting much.
No, it's not. Because you need 6 resources, and even with the energy pot, it's only 5.
Yeah, I mean, he can still do it. He can still go in for 10, which is not that bad.
But it's not that bad.
As we know, he's drawing energy pot, disable, and line strike. See what he's going to do here. I think he will pop the energy pot here and go for the 10 damage. Yeah, here we go. You see, he's got the Whisper of the Oracle in his deck as well, which is interesting. All right, there you go, 10 damage.
Yeah, he's just saying, all right, here's 10 damage on a plate.
This is the bread and butter of Kano right here. This is the iconic duo.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
He's gonna have to block this one out. Block for 4. Take 6. I think Kano's taking the life lead here.
Yeah, 30 to 35. And he's taking at least 6 damage here. Yeah, I mean, as the Guardian player, you're probably just pitching a blue and the E-strike and then just sledging him. Oh, choosing to keep the E-strike.
Okay, maybe he's just gonna maybe just hit him with a go again. Play the energy pot.
Yeah, I mean that's a fair line.
But it does leave your opponent open to doing some instant shenanigans.
Yeah, this Bravo player just really likes playing with his shields down. Just no respect for Kano. Maybe I just respect Kano a little bit too much. Maybe this is the correct way.
Yeah, maybe Blitz has skewed your judgments.
Yeah.
You're always scared of your own shadow against Kano and Blitz.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that. Oh. Never be the same again.
Although there's nothing more fun than Kano in constructed as well. It's great fun. I could tell you. I've been grinding some locals, a couple of locals with Kano, playing some fun games.
Hmm.
Just playing on the edge. Look at that! Oh, off the top, the blind.
So easy. So easy.
So this is in response to the
The
energy
energy
pot.
potion.
So
Energy potion is about to be played to the chain.
how many blues does he have? Because depending on the amount of blues he's got in his hand,
A
this could be
lot
another
of
stir
damage.
fork combo essentially with the double lesson blazing ether.
Because it's a pity that he still doesn't have the energy potion though. That would be huge right here.
Yeah, for sure. Pitch another blue.
Okay. He's gonna just go.
See what he's handy. If he has a lot of blues, he can do a double lesson blazing play for 14. I'm fairly sure. Or maybe it's 12.
Yeah, it'll be
Not
12.
100%.
1, 2. Oh no.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah,
It
it'll
should
be
be
14.
14. Yeah.
This is a huge Kano play. It's why you've got to play like a fair amount of blues in your deck, because of these situations.
Yeah. Yeah. You just need to have the ability to have these big pop off instances. But
You see, he's got a lot of foils in his
it's
Kano deck, so he's no first time Kano.
He's not a junior wizard.
Oh, he's gone for the Sonic Boom.
Ooh, okay.
That's an interesting one. I guess that's why he did. I guess he doesn't have all the blues in his hand,
Yeah, yeah.
and he's got two open, so just pitch another blue, go for the Sonic Boom.
Yeah, pitch a blue. So if he's going for this play, he's got what, 2 floating here, so he's gonna pitch 1 more blue. Wait, no, he
Oh
does.
no, he did have another blue.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I think maybe that's interesting.
Maybe he just wants to go even bigger. I mean, theoretically, Sonic Boom can hit something big here and it pops off. But yeah, I'm
It's
surprised
blazing,
he didn't
a
just
blazing.
go for 14.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
zap. Oh, the
oh,
blue zap.
blue zap for an extra 1 point.
The cheeky 1 damage. So yeah, maybe there was I think maybe it was a red scalding rain potentially, because the double lesson blazing play is very strong.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. There's just so much damage. Maybe he just wants to save the lessons in his deck.
And as you can see, Michael now has double crippling, a blue, and sigil of solace, which is not ideal at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to be the Bravo player in this spot. Ooh,
Yeah,
blocks with the
pitching.
lesson and the blazing. Oh, those are 2 cards you want in your deck as Kano.
Yeah, he probably just doesn't have a very strong hand, so you just get rid of a couple of cards, go for. Oh no, he's going for a remember it. Okay, that's probably why. There you go. Wants to put those stirs back, put the forked back. There's another stir back there. Yeah, there you go. This man knows. This man is knowing his wizard. He's he's no first year at Hogwarts.
Yeah, he's one of the senior wizards at the academy, that's for sure.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Maybe he's taking lessons from the first Drakai.
And who would that be? Who do you think's gonna be the first Rakai of Ether?
Well, Nick Holding, of course, the official.
The official.
Yeah. So he's going to slam down an energy pot. Really great turn. So he got to block out, put his stirs back, put his forked back, give his straight density up, play an energy pot, and 23 life. He's getting close to blitz territory, you know. And as we see, he's only taken 5 life. So it hasn't been pressured very much, Kano.
Yeah. Bravo just really hasn't had a opening.
But this might be the opening here. He's got blues, he's got crippling.
It's all looking blue.
Interested to see what the build of Kano is. He's got these Cinderings. If there's any spicy tech cards in there. I do like the Remembrance, though. Putting back those stirs really helps push through on those null runes.
Yeah, it's definitely very strong against null rune 4, just being able to have more of those big smack you for 10 sort of plays.
I think Stir has just seen. I think people have gotten a lot better with Kano in construct. Probably got a lot better in constructed with Kano just from playing it in Blitz, right? You know the I don't think Cindering Foresight was the most respect. Played card. It wasn't the most known, and before Blitz, and so now it's really seeing a lot of play and really playing around those 4 null runes, which people struggled with back in before Nationals. So he's played Cindering. He's organized 3 cards, but he hasn't done any end phase shenanigans. And there's a Stir.
Oh, here we go.
And a Scalding Rain for 8.
Oof.
That's why he's remembrance back those. That's why he's remembrance back those Stirs, man. They
keep forcing the damage through.
Yeah, for sure. Look, he's got another red hand with a sigil as well. Not being able to get much off here.
I mean, you just prevent 4 here, and you sigil. You keep the blue in your hand.
Alright, so he's going to prevent 3. He's going to take 5 damage here. And Kano keeping the life maintained is very good for him. So I think he's probably just going to attack for 6 here. And sigil. Block with Chain Lightning, a new card out of Crucible of War. Really powerful. Really gave a boost to the instant speed Kano effects. He's got 3 cards here to work with. That's Kano. Might be another.
I mean, he can probably still throw like a Crucible Red Volty Vault Arsenal something.
So you get a blind Kano. Oh no, it's not. Is it? No, yeah, it is blind.
Oh, it's a bit yikes.
It's worked out for him so far. So there's a blue snapback, and that is not ideal at all. Oh, is that a red Aether Flare?
Yeah, it's red Aether Flare.
Well, I mean, it's going to force the block. It's going to force the thing, that's for sure. But
I mean, opponent probably just pitches 2 blues here. Says, okay, I'm just going to block your Aether Flare and your snapback.
Yeah, definitely. I think to be able to attack for 6 again. Oh, he's blocking for 4, so he's going to take the 1.
He's taking the 1 here. I'm really surprised to see him not pitch that Righteous Cleansing there instead of the Immovable, because the 1's coming in after.
Maybe he just wants the 2 blues for this turn so he can prevent any instant speed stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you're only going to have 1 point of shields, though. I mean, yeah, it's probably.
And there's a Righteous Cleansing. Yeah, pitch 2, swing for 6 with 1 floating. So those Wizard Boots are still up and they could pack a punch. Another blind Kano. Sometimes you just want blind Kano, know your options, decide whether you want to block or not.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's going to do it again.
Ooh.
Oh, and there's something. There's a spicy. That is a Sonic Boom.
Oh, that's not bad. That is certainly not bad.
It's Gacy Age. Gacy Age is probably my favorite card in Wizard. That I'm a big fan of Gazy H. That card does a lot of very good things.
Oh, yeah, Gazy Asian just does everything you want. It opts 2, pitches for 3, puts itself back in your hand after you play it. Just beautiful.
Yeah. And no, just play the gaze, and then chain the snap back. Oh, there you go. He's going to take the 6 here, but the Sonic Boom. I think it's a fine spot for Kano, to be honest, because once your opponent's on, 10, 12 life, and those boots are up, you're in prime position to get stir forked or blazing ethered straight for game. Oh, there you go. There you go. He's going to be able to pop the thing to prevent 3. He's going to take 1. He's got nothing floating, so. And another blue zap.
He's that 1.
Why not? I mean, that's probably as good as he's going to get because he's only going to. It's only 1 damage, 1 cost that he's going to be able to reduce by, so at least get something.
Yep, and we see Michael ticking down, and Jesse still has the Storm Striders up.
And 2 on the Tunic, which.
Yeah, we could see a Stir Fort coming in for up to 14 damage.
14 or 12? Is the Iron Rod Gauntlet.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But nice.
Probably just a bit of safety. I think maybe he thought he was going to be a bit more of a grindy game, so you're not going to get off the full value of the Metacarpus nodes 3 times in 1 turn or something like that. Some crazy stuff.
Okay, looks like we have the metagame breakdown.
So, hit us with that.
We'll start from the least to the most played, eh? So 7% of the meta is Kano.
Which is probably 1 person.
Yeah. And then 7% is Viscerai. 13% Katsu. 13% Dorinthia. 13% Dash. 13% Reina. 13% Azalea. And 20% Bravo. I can't say that I expected this meta breakdown in the slightest. That has to be the most well-rounded meta I've ever seen.
Yep, just everything's on show.
It's kind of cool though. I like it.
Yep, for sure. We get a chance to see a lot of other matches too, and all other cool decks. Like a Viscerai or an Azalea if they're doing well. It's really nice. Not just 50% Ninja, 50% Dash, 50% Dorinthia.
Achoo.
So I don't know whose turn it is here.
That's the problem with Kano, right?
He's Fate Foreseen. There's a Fate Foreseen in the graveyard.
Oh, okay. Spicy.
But he's probably the best defense rec to use in Kano.
And yeah, if you want to check out the metagame breakdown rather than listening to me say it, you can also check out the Dice Jar Games Facebook page. They posted it up there as well.
Oh, and we do have the deck lists of these 2 players. So, yeah, it looks like Kano has got the Metacarpus in his sideboard. He's not playing Talismanic Lens. He's playing only the Skull Cap.
Interesting.
Looks like he's got 1 Tome, 2 Remembrance. Very standard blues, I'd say. He's got 2 Forked Lightnings, not 3. 3 Fate Foreseen, 3 Aether Flare Red, 3 Reverberate, 3 Red Zap, 3 Stir, 3 Cindering. Pretty standard, I'd say. 3 Tome of the Aether Wind, so it's a very aggressive instant speed type of Kano deck. And here you can see Vaulting Bolt for 6, another card that forces through damage on those Null Runes.
Yeah, that's why Vaulting Bolt's really strong. Even the yellow version can still push over 4 Null Rune for a little bit of shit.
Interesting he's not playing yellow Cindering Foresight. I really value just all the Cindering Foresights in the game.
Yeah.
Because it just gives you more consistency.
Just don't like yellows, right? Like, just sometimes having those yellows just puts you in an awkward spot. You can't Kano with them. You can't play a lot of your high power stuff. It used to make sense that you just want the either the high impact or the high resource value cards. Yellows,
Interesting point about this man's deck. He's playing no Aether Spindle red at all.
really? Wow,
None.
that's genuinely surprising. I love Aether Spindle. I think
Yeah.
it's amazing.
I find it to be the best card in Kano because it literally just it goes over null runes and it sets up your top of your deck. But yeah, very interesting. I was thinking, man, he hasn't played any Aether Spindles yet, so he's still got those in the tank. But turns out he doesn't.
Yeah, it's a little bit less reach that he might
So it looks
need
like he's
that.
Tome of Fire Emerald here. So he's gained some life. He's probably going to be able to Remembrance and then Arsenal. But yeah, that is interesting. I've never seen someone not play Aether Spindle red.
So he's choosing to shuffle 2 blues and an E-strike back. Interesting. Interesting that he doesn't want the tome back. I'm surprised
Yeah,
he didn't
it is
clone
interesting.
Arcane and then shuffle the tome.
So if you close the combat chain and put Tome in the grave, you're actually not allowed to Remembrance.
Really? Is there...
Because you pass priority onto your opponent with an empty combat chain, and because you have no action points left, they just pass back, and then your turn ends.
Huh.
Interesting. Very interesting ruling that I came to learn from LSS staff member Sasha.
Really? Wow. I have had so many opponents and myself that have done this very thing so many times.
The relevant part is the relevant part of it is in Dash. So if you tome and draw your 2 cards, and then you have to actually respond to the tome with the Achilles accelerator. You can't draw your cards. Which is actually very relevant.
Yeah, that is very, very relevant.
So yeah, next time you're at your event, make sure this is the case. So very niche ruling, but yeah.
I mean, very relevant.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't say it's so niche as that. That's very, very relevant. So many decks play Remembrance.
The Remembrance should be banished, but in this thing, but I don't think it's ever relevant in the game right now. So we'll just let it go.
Yeah, in the current game state, Remembrance is effective. There's no way to get recursion for instance at the moment.
And there's no real banish interaction, right? Like to add cards back from the banish pile. Fairly sure.
You are correct. Alright, we see Red Scolding come out here. So you have to throw away another card.
We got another Potion of Strength in another Guardian deck.
Yeah, people learning that that card does stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's good to see. All the pots are so incredibly powerful in their own way.
Mm-hmm. Ironically, the pot that I think was seen to be the most powerful at the start of the game is now seen to be the least powerful, which is Timestamp Potion.
Yeah, I think that card's... Yeah, they're all... Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people are not hyped on Timesnap at the moment. But it does have its place, and I think Tome Final's just so powerful that you can afford just to run that combo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Tome is just such an amazing card.
Looks like he's going for another Remembrance to put back those stirs. I like putting back Lessons as well, because Lessons in itself can chain a victory. Looks like he's going to do that. Because a double, getting... Oh, okay, he's not. But
okay, he just wants more chip damage, it looks like.
Yeah, but getting that Lesson and Lava Chain off the top of your deck that's a lot of damage with Blazing.
Yeah.
And he's still got the Storm Strider, so even if he draws it and a lot of blues, he's still definitely...
Mm-hmm.
Interesting to see what Bravo's going to do here. If he's going to attack the 6, play it, maybe... I don't think the Potion Strike's really going to be much of effect, so not at this point in the game.
Yeah, I think you just want to come on with Sledge and put a lot of pressure on your opponent and force him just to try and combo you. Because otherwise you're just going to... You've seen your opponent shuffle in those Voltics. You're just going to take too much chip damage, you're going to get into lethal range, and you're just going to get popped. So you need to apply some pressure.
There you go, coming in for 6. Instant block with 2 cards. Going to take 2 damage.
Oh, 2 tomes out the window for Jesse. That's not good to see for him. Those are the
Yeah,
cards you want to be on top of your deck.
yeah. So we'll see. He was an instant hit. So, oh, there you go. He's drawing another
You're another
multi-bolt.
2 damage, getting Michael down to 9.
Getting
And then
scarier and
Michael's
scarier,
probably
these
just
Storm
pushing
Striders.
back for 6.
And look at that. He's got reds. He's got reds in his hand again. A great spot for Kano right now. Exactly where he wants the game to be.
Oh, he's just
Oh, he's
going to
taking
take 4.
taking 4. Oh
I guess
no.
he wants just some insurance on his turn when he goes for the sledge.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're on, I don't know about that one because now there's no counter to the stir forked combo at all.
Yeah, you just died a stir forked.
And he does have them in his. He does have a very few amount in his deck. He has been shuffling them back.
Mm-hmm.
This is some great Kano play. I'm interested to see why he's not playing the Aether Spindle at all. That's surprising.
That's
to
a good
me,
question. Yeah. I'm curious to hear his opinion on that.
especially because he's got red zap and red scalding rain. Those extra damage vanilla cards. So he's just passed
Just
and
pass.
drawn back up in the end phase. Maybe he doesn't
I
want to attack
don't
with
like
the
that.
sledge
I
because
really don't like that because you're not putting any pressure on here. You're just
yeah.
letting Kano just have free reign to go like full combo.
Look, as you can see, he's got another red Baltic Bolt in his hand. He's doing some calculations here.
I mean, if I'm Kano here, I'd probably just go Crucible Voltic, drop him to 5, and then if your opponent tries to go for a play, you can just boots and pop him.
He's got a full hand here as well, so he's going to be able to do the Voltic. Is there a reason he pitched an extra card?
Yeah, he pitched it
that a
because he
red?
just doesn't want the Aether Spindle, sorry, the Aether Flare in his hand. I think he
Okay.
just wants to drop more blues.
Yeah. Ace Spindle's a card that's not the best against a lot of null runes. Still,
So just
dropping a
get
5.
to 5. Yeah, private players on 5. Canada player is got free reign. Yeah.
Yep, he comes with the
Oh,
attack.
now
This
he's
is probably
shields down on 5. Kano's got the boats. I mean, Michael certainly has some balls on him. That's what I'll say.
I mean, realistically, there's nothing else you can do, right? Just there he goes, flipping them. Oh, there's a stir at the Aether Wind in his hand.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, another stir. Pop that. What's he coming in with? Yeah, there you go. There you go. GG. Stir fork combo.
Stir fork for 12. And
yep.
lethal.
Can you name more iconic duo? I can't.
I mean, that was lethal regardless of where he went.
Yeah, for sure.
Nothing or not.
Is that a red stir or a blue stir in his pitch zone?
It's a red stir.
Yeah, he doesn't play the blue one. The blue one might not even be the worst choice, hey? Stir's just so powerful, it's crazy.
Yeah, definitely an interesting match. Bravo just really getting punished for all those reds in his deck and then just having to make some awkward turns.
Yeah, for sure. And you could definitely see the Remembrance being super helpful there.
Yeah, just making sure that Kano had enough chip in order to get through the null rune 4.
Yeah, definitely. He's real set up here. He knows his Kano deck. I mean, I've never seen someone not play Aether Spindle red or even blue, none at all. So he must have been doing a lot of testing and found that it wasn't
any blue Aether Spindle, just the full disrespect.
Yeah, what I was thinking is like, get a red Aether Spindle off it, hindering Foresight, and then coming in for 6 with an Aether Spindle. Sorry, that is very strong because you get to set up the top 2 cards of your deck for the next turn, and you get to draw up your hand, man. But he's won this game. He's played it very well, so he's definitely knows something that I don't know. Yeah, hopefully the games aren't too much far away. That game did end with 15 minutes left on the clock. Don't think we're going to be able to get winners interviews, but not at the time. But interesting, he forgoed the Metacarpus nodes, but he never actually used the Iron Rock Gauntlet at all. He won with that face up.
Okay, well, we've seen both the Guardian players here take L's in the feature match area. It'll
Yeah, how does
be
that make you feel?
not great, if I'm honest. I just want to be there, just playing some classic constructed, swinging a hammer. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too rich for my blood to fly down to Dunedin just for a day. But best of luck to the. I believe there's one more Bravo player playing today.
I can't go wrong with the Kano doing well though.
Yeah, no, that's freaking cool. It's really good to see some love for Kano from Jesse there.
I do want to see him in Top Cut though, go up against likes of Matt Rogers and stuff, because he's got a spicy deck. He's got some choices that aren't very known.
He's got some options. I do think that's a favorable matchup for Dash though.
Definitely.
They naturally get the Null Room 5 because they get the Null Room 2 hood. They get to play a very slow game plan, and Kano just doesn't really have the resources unless they manage to get a mad stack going.
I can tell you that there's a chance that Matt Rogers is not playing Visiatronic, and that does not favor Dash at all. Because I played a few games where I tried Skullcap, just tried to. It's not enough. They can get you down. So yeah, if it's not playing the Visiatronic, I can see Kano definitely giving him a run for his money. That's for sure.
Yeah, it should be an interesting game to watch.
Once you get to the late game, your Skullcap's not going to do anything, and you flip the boots and you just die.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, if they're just trading damage back and forth throughout the game, and Kano manages to whip out a big combo at the end, that can definitely spell the end of it.
For sure.
Especially if you can get the legendary Stir Aether Flare Forked Lightning play off.
Yep, the fabled.
the fabled once in a lifetime.
Once in a lifetime, like twice a game, man. Yeah, I always have it. Yeah, it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break. So,
all right, we'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Back in 10 minutes for round 3.
Start round 3. Looking forward to it.
All right. Well, we'll catch you guys in just 10 minutes time.
Right, and we are back.
Round 3. We'll see who we're going to get on the feature match table.
All right, we're gonna finally see the methodical Matt Rogers at work, are we? Or we're gonna wait?
Might save that for a bit later.
All right, all right.
I'm sure the people aren't that keen for some countering, some shooting.
Oh dear.
Because we do have a lot of diverse decks. Get some Kano. We had some Kano. We get some Viscera.
Yeah, really diverse meta today, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, definitely want to see some different heroes being
Oh,
played.
looks like we're seeing some Kano again as Jesse Watt sits down to the feature match area.
No one's going to complain about that.
Oh, yeah, I think
the opponent is
Matthew Rogers. By the looks of that jacket, I know that jacket.
Yeah, he only has one. So
yeah, he only has the one. There he is.
And he's got the collared shirt with the second button undone.
What a majestic fiend.
He really wants to reveal that sternum.
Oh, looks like he's stolen my dice from home. I wondered where those dice went. God. Matthew Rogers.
Absolutely insane. Orange sleeves. What's wrong with the orange
Actually,
sleeves?
they're not orange, they are tangerine, alright?
I'm not a fan of the orange with dash, to be honest.
That's because, okay,
so mine are personally in yellow.
Oh yeah, no, I can respect that. No, the reason why they're in orange is because we have a collection brick of 7 of each card that are all sleeved in those same tangerine colored sleeves. So it just makes our lives easier.
Okay, that makes sense. A lot of people now going for those Street Fighter Dragon Shields,
Yeah, and the DC ones as well with Matt Rogers ripping Superman at the New Zealand National Champs.
Yeah, well, it doesn't need to be a shill for a corporate shill anymore.
he's gone basic now, boys.
But you can buy these sleeves from all your local game stores, so make sure you're supporting. There's a lot of nice new sleeves coming out, character backs and stuff, so you can have your favorite superhero or Street Fighter character or just anything like that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
No, it is really cool. It's great to see like an extra level of personalization, right?
I've always just been, black and white, clear back, just really, really basic.
Yeah, I can see it. I used to be a Mr. Man personally, like the Dragon Shield, like real light grey.
Yeah.
I used to really like that. But I got 2 cases of damaged tangerine sleeves that I found on the cheap. Ever since then, it's just been tangerine life.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So we'll see what Kano can do against Dash, because it's not traditionally a favored matchup. But if he doesn't have the Visiatronic, I don't know. I've had a bit of struggles against some Kanos.
I mean, I've played this matchup a decent amount in the Arcane Rising like pre-Crucible meta. And
he does not.
Oh my god, he does not have Null Rune.
Well, this could bite him. This could
Oh
bite him.
my god, Matthew Rogers disrespecting the wizard.
I said, you can't. You got to respect the Drakai, and my advice is not taken here, but
Matthew Rogers, that is some sincere disrespect.
So the logic here is that Matt will not attack his opponent until Kano will get lower on life. Kano will get higher on life, which turns on Skullcap's Null Room 3 ability. And because Matt's not going to be doing anything until he sets up a full board.
That's still only Null Rune 4.
Yeah, for sure.
Like Kano can, like we saw in the last game, Kano can still push through that. Like that's not going to be enough, and Matt's going to just play that really slow, grindy setup game with that few Null Rune. Like he's oh man, we gotta see the champ fall.
And so what a lot of people don't know is that some of the Kano vanilla all the Kano vanilla cards and some of the effect cards, you can actually burn yourself to turn off your opponent's skull cap. and
Yeah.
so he could implement that strategy. Oh my god, look at this, man.
Oh my god.
He's gonna come with a Sonic Boom for 3. He can only block 1.
Yep, he just gets a flip. Oh, he misses.
Oh, is that a brick? Ooh.
So that must be eye on top of his deck, I imagine.
Yeah, or it might be an energy pot. Or it could be a Stir at the Aether Wind as well.
I suppose. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, if it's stir though, you just play it,
yeah,
right?
you
So
can
you get to
definitely play
+3 your
it.
scolding. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's fastling and passing. As I say, his strategy is not to do anything.
I mean,
oh my god!
oh my,
this is insane.
oh my god!
And he gets to come in with
Oh
to do
my
an extra
god!
3 from this vault. This is 8
This
damage.
is so
Voltic
savage.
Bolt. Oh, this is just crazy stuff, man. 8 damage Voltic Bolt.
Yes, Matt, he did pitch the right amount.
Yep. You are getting a little bit burnt to a crisp here. Maybe he's got the pressure on him because now he's going to be on 25.
Oh, this is
Man.
honestly what Matt deserves for this level of disrespect. To be fair, though. All right, and now he has no room for. Now it's not so bad, but
as we
he
saw,
took so
Jesse
much
does play a lot of
damage.
stirs and a lot of remembrances. So
Yeah, like honestly, the Kano player can just play to those stir fork plays now.
yeah, for sure. Because
Because
Kano can just block forever.
yeah,
Matt isn't set up with his
bazooka cannons. Yeah.
He's going to attack here.
Has Jesse even looked at his hand? Did he just take 2 just because? He's just like, oh, I don't care.
Yep. Well, he doesn't want to get low. He doesn't want to get back to lower on life, but of course Matt's not going to let him. He's going to probably attack again. He's going to attack for 2.
It takes for 2 boosts.
Matt doesn't know that his opponent has the full sweep of Scalding Rains and such as well, so he can really power through Null Rune 4.
Yeah. Oh my god. Matt plays locked and loaded blue to opt
Just to
one.
opt.
Oh my lord.
And now he's doing his end. Now in the end phase, he's going to be activating. He's got not floating here, so he can't do any Null Runes either. He's going to get even lower here.
Oh my god.
He's got a strong. Oh, it doesn't look like he's got a strong attacking hand, but he does have the Remembrance and the Tome. All right. Oh my lord. And he's going to Remembrance. Oh, this is heads up because I don't think he wanted the top 2 cards, so he's going to shuffle his deck and draw 2 cards off the.
Yeah, that's really smart.
This is a bit savage. I'm telling you, this is.
This is insane. Honestly, this is just madness.
Does not respect Kano, but it goes to show.
You always got to respect the Drakai of Ether, mate.
Yeah, for sure. There is a reason why the Visitronic was created, and it is for a reason like this.
Yep. We just had the deck lists come in for the players currently, and yeah, we see there are no Null Runes in Matt's list.
Yeah.
No Null Runes in Matt's list. Wow.
So he decided, I don't think he drew the best off the tome, so he's decided to redo his turn. Not going to get the extra benefit of the. He's going to tome again. Draw 2 more cards.
Alright.
See, this is the kind of matchup where I really like Talismanic Lens, because you're not going to get much value off the Skull Cap, and Talismanic Lens could just give you so many openings.
Hey Nick, going back to the point you mentioned earlier, with if you don't have any action points and you pass the turn ends, shouldn't that mean that when you play Tome and you draw 2, you need to respond to the Tome with Kano, Otherwise, your turn would end because you don't have any action points.
Though, because it's still in the combat chain.
Oh, yeah, because you're not actually. You have to wait. So
Yeah.
okay, so you have to physically close the
Yeah,
chain
so,
for that
yeah.
to happen. Right. But then for that dash play that you're talking about earlier with the Achilles, if that was the case, because you haven't technically closed the chain after you've drawn up with Tome, you should still be able to respond then, yes?
I'm not sure exactly how it works, but that's just what I was told from someone at LSS.
Okay, yeah, I'd be
terms
curious
of-
to have a discussion with them about it, just because there's a lot of these like little plays that will be affected by that particular piece of information.
So he's played the energy pot off the top. Now he's going to stir, and now he's going to come in with the forward. Oh my
Oh
god!
my
This man
god!
is just brutalizing the national
You can
champion right
see
now.
Matt Rogers having a bit of a
Matt did not
bit of an
like to see that.
expression.
His face sunk on that one. Yep, he's going to Arcane 4, take 8.
Oh my god!
Man, this is crazy stuff right here. And he was able to play the energy pot out. Oh my god! And Matt has still not played out a single second piece of equipment. I mean, second piece of items here. So, yeah, Matt is not confident right now.
Yes, he's just like, sure, bro, I'll take 2.
Yep.
Because
now,
my lord.
Yeah, because now he's boosting, and now his opponent's just going to be able to take it. He's going to be fine, and then he's going to be able to do end phase shenanigans because he no longer has the null runes. And
Yeah.
definitely a weak spot for taking another 2 in the end phase. No, 1 floating, I think, or none floating at all. That's the thing. The Cindering Foresights give you a lot more consistency with revealing on the top of your deck at the end phase. So, see what he's got here. I mean, realistically, anything off the top of his deck is good for him here because he's just going to be able to get that damage in.
Yeah, it's just free damage.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know what happened there.
I think he just let Matt Rogers draw up for turn.
Yeah. Okay, so he's drawn 2 cards off the time. Okay. I think he's used his action point. Okay. Didn't think that one through too much. I'm not sure. Still not looking good for Matt at all here. He's going to reveal off the top. 1 floating. Cindering Foresight, not exactly.
Not terrible though.
Oh, but his top cards does
Sonic
have,
Blazing.
Yes, Stir, and he's put them all to the bottom.
Oh, what?
Interesting.
That's surprising. I guess it means he has 2 reds in hand.
Yeah, perhaps. I don't know. Stir and Sonic Boom is very strong.
Yeah, very, very strong. Maybe he just wants to ship that stack to the bottom, so he can just play it out on a later turn.
That makes a lot of sense. But here you go. All right, now they're even on life, so Matt's back to null rune 1.
Yeah, he's back to getting blasted by the old wizard. Yeah, Kano can get to 1.
Passing. That's it.
Wow. Yeah, if Kano can just push 1 big attack here. Oh, if he can push 1 big attack here, that could be pretty spicy.
You got Baltic, right?
Oh
Oh
no.
my god.
I
He
mean,
got
this
red
is.
8th of
Oh
flare.
wait.
He
Oh
cannot
my
do
god.
that. Oh no, he's realized he's
Oh my. I'm surprised he didn't Metacarpus that actually. If he
yeah,
Metacarpus this,
definitely.
that would be an insane amount of damage.
Oh my god, he's flipping the Striders.
Wait, he's got.
Crazy.
He's flipping Striders. What's going on?
Then again, this is I like this because the 8th of flare is going to be doing a big damage, right?
Yeah.
If he's got a forked. Oh my god, he has forked.
Oh my god,
Oh
he
my
has
god, it's
4.
game. It's over. He can't beat this. This is insane. So that's 10. That's 10 damage just from that. He can only block 4. So that's 6. And then the Blade Sneak is going to come in for 10. And it's unblockable. Yep, it's exact game. Even when he
Oh,
has to
that's
block.
amazing. That is
That's 11
amazing.
with the Metacarpus.
Yeah.
That's the handshake.
That's the handshake.
And that's it. What a
Oh,
dominating
10 minute. 10
absolute
minute round
domination from
3.
Jesse over the national champion.
Oh. That could be the top 8. I mean, Jesse's probably locked in at this point for top 8, and as long as he doesn't suffer any other defeats, this looks like an absolute stomping. We see that Matt Rogers truly doesn't have any null runes in his list, which means he's not trying to have like a cheesy sideboard strat or something like that. He genuinely just does not have them. Wow.
Yeah, his strategy just didn't pan out for him with the Arcanite Skullcap, trying to get that null rune force. That's the thing. Kano can really push through that, as we've seen, really in Blitz format, where everyone has null rune for it and still pushes through with those stirs.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really surprised to not see Matt Rogers rocking the null rune 5, and instead trying to go for having those extra slots
for the null rune gloves, to be honest, but definitely the Visiatronic.
Yeah, definitely the Visiatronic, and I think if you can squeeze the body in as well, that definitely helps. Because that means you have null rune 4 plus the gloves, right?
Because the null rune, the gloves, the arm slot really is not great against Kano. You don't know, that's why you play the Goliath Gauntlet, because I mean, there's nothing else, and it's hard to find space for the null rune gloves, but especially because it's only really for Kano anyway. But man,
I mean, you could play versus. I suppose versus Rune Blade, you have your boots anyway.
Yeah, against Viz, you do have the boots. But yeah, man, that was an exciting game. Man, they got time for another one. Oh, that was pure domination. That just goes to show Kano. I think Matt did the mistake where he attacked and made life even, so his opponent was able to actually get the 8th of flare off.
Yeah.
Man, crazy.
Yeah, I think Matt just wanted to leave the table, to be honest. He as soon as he sat down and started getting blasted by the Kano, he's just like, I just don't want to be here right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Amazing. Crazy. Oh my god, what a game. What a game. Huh? Not very often you get to see Matt get his ass handed to him on a silver platter like that. Holy moly.
I'm sure the crowd loved it. I'm sure the crowd loved it. The crowd.
I know I did.
I bet you did.
Remind me to play Kano at the next tournament. I play with Matt Rogers, eh?
Yeah, it's just so interesting. He's just not playing the Aether Spindle, and he's just doing super well.
Yeah, I mean, his opponents are just not prepared for Kano. That's one of the strengths, I guess.
Goes to show that sometimes you really just have got to respect it at all times.
Just so sick. I can't get over how amazing that game was. Oh my god! Just the play at the end as well. Just a little bit of extra sprinkling of spice. Oh, beautiful.
We got look at that. Look at the chat.
Sick Merc. Oh,
we got a sick Merc.
Come on, boys. Come on, Carol/Kieran. None of that.
But man, that just goes to show, man. You get that 8th of flare plus fork is one of the most disgusting things.
Yeah, and
your opponent can't null rune that stuff.
Yeah, when your opponent doesn't have null rune, like 8th of flare just goes from being the worst card in Kano to suddenly just being MVP.
Yeah, that's why, man. That's why I definitely playing 3 in a constructed Kano list because you get that huge value off that, and even more value if you get off the Cindering Foresight and you can just stack your deck a bunch. It really pushes through null runes.
Oh man, will we see Kano take out this winner case of Arcane Rising First Edition?
Yeah,
I'm feeling it. I feel like Matt Rogers is for the first time in his bad career dropped the ball.
yep, definitely. Try and get some people on Discord to talk about the game. We'll see.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get the Session Blood guys and to talk about the game, see what they thought. They're in the chat right now.
Yeah, but far out, man. See, this is why you get hyped for Flesh and Blood, man. Anyone can take a chance. We saw that, if it's your deck, you know your deck. You can take out any unsuspecting victim. I'm sure Matt Rogers was not at all prepared for that one.
Yeah, we can see by his list that he's packing a lot of extra defense reactions. He probably expected a lot of Guardian, a lot of Ninja, which is what his a lot of Warrior, which is what his deck is stacked against. And nothing for Kano. No prayers, no runes, no nothing.
I wouldn't say prayer's the best, just because there's a lot of blues in the deck. But yeah.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
The Visiatronic, just the one card, just doesn't even like that one.
Yeah, that's all he needed, really. Just some way to stem the bleeding and stop the.
Unfortunate, right? He never found a second piece of items, which is part of his core strategy. But
it is part of his core strategy, but he's just so far behind. Like even if he does get that set up and he does get the bazooka online, when he goes for the big cannon plays, his opponent can just pop off.
Yeah, and his strategy was to be on lower life, but he got forced down to 25 because he had an 8 damage Voltic Bolt come at his face when he couldn't do anything about it. What were you supposed to do?
And the rest was history.
Yep, for sure. Man, it's unfortunate that game went so quickly because I want to see another one. I want to see another game between these two going at it,
Yeah. Ah, awesome.
Yeah, we're going to try and get a couple. We're going to try message Matt to see if he can get on, but probably unable to.
He's probably just in shock. He's probably still in shock.
That one.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, speaking of, here we go.
Yeah, we do have Matt Rogers from Card Merchant.
Gentlemen, hello. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah,
good.
Going good. Thanks, mate.
After that one, that was.
Oh, mate, did I get burnt to a crisp or did I get burnt to a crisp?
Yeah, I don't think there's even a crisp left of you, Matt. If we're honest, holy, that was a lot of lightning.
Yeah, that was. It was cool. Yeah, I mean, I just got completely demolished. Did not come prepared for Kano, and he came out guns blazing. So it was just over very quickly.
Yeah, as we can see from the 33 and minutes and 40 seconds left on the timer there. Now, Matt, do you have any strategies like going forwards? Because obviously, if you end up in top 8 with Jesse on Kano, are you approaching the game the same way, or do you think you have to play it a bit differently?
No, I do intend to play the game a little bit differently. I realized very early on, realistically, I knew I didn't have much of a chance, and I didn't want to give away all my strategy of how to take it on in the Swiss. So
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, just kind of went at the game and tried to juggle falling behind very quickly with having to put some amount of pressure, but also not falling much below him, and we
saw that the Aether Flare really was the crux.
Oh, Aether Flare was incredible in that game, right? A card that's usually not amazing in a lot of matchups, but he's obviously got them in the sideboard for this matchup, and they utterly destroy decks that don't come with enough Noarans.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
interesting thing. So he's a very interesting Kano deck. You did get to see quite a bit of his deck, but he doesn't play any Aether Spindles in any color, which we found incredibly interesting because that card has always been known as one of the most powerful Kano cards.
Yeah, well, I guess he's prioritizing just getting through a lot of damage rather than having to set up sort of things and not putting himself in spots too often, so he can block or damage. Or I think he's a very aggressive, very fast moving Kano deck. Doesn't want to play a long game.
I
just wants just wants his threats to be as efficient as possible.
Yeah, and I think in a room where people aren't very prepared for Kano, I think that's a great way to build Kano. Just burn him, just burn them all,
Yeah,
burn it all down. I think that's what he's been doing all day.
Even in a slow game, he's got Remembrance to put those stirs back to really push through the null rune. So even if you say, oh, but Matt could just play Visiotronic, I mean, maybe that couldn't have even helped in that game, to be honest, because he does play a lot of stirs and stuff to really push through the high null rune counts that
The
people
big
do
turns,
play.
yeah.
Which I really like the Remembrances in those matches.
Yeah. I think my chances in that match, regardless of anything, pretty low.
Yeah.
I think that's Dash's real bad matchup. And I think a lot of my success from the Road to National season was partly because nobody was, or very few people were playing Kano.
Yeah, definitely. So how's your tournament been so far?
Ridiculously close. I am so rusty. I can't even believe it. Like,
I know, that's what we said. I did say at the top that people have not been playing Constructed, and I can tell you ring rust is real.
Yeah, I haven't played a single game of Dash or Classic Constructed since Nationals. And picked up this deck this morning without playing any games beforehand and realized I have no idea how to play Classic Constructed anymore, and I certainly have no idea how to play Dash. I'm just like, messing up so many turns and just feeling very rusty. Hopefully I can get it together by Top Cut if I make it at this point.
Yeah, definitely. So what's the field been like? Well, you're on the battlefield. So what?
Yeah, well, what interesting decks have you seen? Have you seen any spice floating around on some of the other tables?
The field is incredibly open. Like all 8 decks, all 8 heroes are represented, multiples of each, and it all seems almost like a very even mix of all of the heroes. I think Bravo's seen a bit more play than the others, but the other 7 all seem almost equal. So that's pretty interesting. It creates a pretty cool tournament where like you can't be prepared for a certain metagame or anything like that. Like just gotta be prepared for everything.
Yeah, we saw the report earlier. Like you said, it's very, very evenly split between 1 to 3 players on each class and deck. That's amazingly diverse. We haven't really seen that sort of diversity in a Fab tournament yet, especially in some of the other formats.
Yeah, well, I think the thing is that like all the last season and even Nationals and stuff, people hadn't spent enough time playing out Classic Constructed and working it all out yet. So I think we were playing in a season where people were following a few players that were played a few classes. And now Auckland and such have been playing Blitz for the last X months. Dunedin has actually been playing Classic Constructed the entire time. So their armories, everything, it's all been Classic Constructed this whole time. So they've been so they've still been playing and developing this format. And I think they've figured out a few things that the rest of the country hadn't figured out by Nationals.
Yeah, so they've closed the gap.
Yeah, so the competition here is fierce. I do not feel like the favorite to win this event. The players here are really on top of it, and they really understand the format. And they've played against Dash for months and months and months, while I haven't been playing Dash for months. So.
That's fair.
I got Kano as the favorite after that game, man.
Oh my god,
performances have just been crazy.
Yeah, so I played a Dash mirror. Where I was very sure I was going to lose. It was an incredibly close game in the Swiss just before, and I managed to just eke it out. But yeah, the whole game felt like he understood what he was doing in the Dash mirror more than I did.
Oh jeez.
I did not have that experience in the national season.
Yeah, I can say that for certain. I've lost a many Dash mirrors to you, Matthew Roches, unfortunately.
But yeah, that's cool. This is what I came for, though. This is exactly what I wanted. This is the tournament to play. This is going to be really fun and really exciting, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm honestly a little bit jealous that you get to play Classic Constructed. I miss my baby of a format. I love Classic Constructed.
Yeah. I'm sure it's coming back soon. Yeah, be right back into it after the calling, I imagine.
Yeah,
And,
but by that
and
point,
I can't
in
wait.
spoiler
'cause-
season for Monarch.
Ooh, yeah. Just after the calling, we'll be in spoiler season for Monarch. We'll have a new class constructed format. Everything is just looking on the up and up for Fab.
Spoiler season is so bad for me. I get zero work done. I just constantly check things all day. I'm so unproductive during spoiler season. I'm just glued to the screen. It's so bad.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're just all fiends, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, who knows? There might be spoilers coming at the calling. We don't know.
I mean, they did do some spoilers for Wizard at the 10K Classic Constructed calling a little bit earlier in the year for when they were doing spoilers for Arcane Rising. So we might see something similar come up with this calling as well, which would be cool to see.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if there's like all new classes as well. That'd be sweet.
Yeah,
People are saying that they don't want new classes or something, but a lot of people, I don't know. I'm a fan of 4 new classes battling it out, or new mechanics, and just really have a full rounded, hero lineup.
Sweet. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I'll leave the two of you to it, and yeah, I guess I'll go cool off. Sit in a
Yep. Sounds good. Get some food in here, drink some water, stay hydrated.
Yeah. Cool. All right, guys. Catch you later.
Right.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Matt. Cheers.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
I might have some other people coming through.
Yeah, it looks like I've organised for Session Blood to pop on a little bit later in the day as well. So we might get them in for some commentary on some after match commentary during Top Cut or something like that. So that will be cool to see.
We've got Adam Little interested in coming on to talk.
All right, yeah. Keen to hear some more opinions on what people thought of the game.
Yep, for sure. So yeah, I mean, Matt's not. He said he's not giving anything away. He's kind of.
Yeah, he says he's got some secret strats, but I'm looking at that list of his, and I'm not seeing any knowns and a lot of defense reactions. I'm genuinely curious to see what Matt comes up with there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit, man. He's saying he's sandbag. Maybe he's just playing it off cool a little bit, just to really.
Maybe he's trying to psych out his opponents.
He got destroyed.
I mean, to be fair, he has done a similar strat to me in the first Road to National season, where I was playing a pure dash control deck, and he was playing that more combo style dash, and he deliberately tried to play control dash against me during the Swiss. So I think he is on the control dash side originally for the finals, which I did. Luckily, I just managed to beat him.
Yep. Maybe it's too good.
maybe he's just overthinking it a little bit. But like you said, he's a little bit on the rusty side, so maybe it would have been better to play the quote unquote proper strat, just so he has some more experience with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Do I hear Adam Little in the background?
Yes. Hello.
Hi. How's it going, Adam?
Doing good. How are you guys?
Yeah, doing very well. Thank you. Doing very well. You excited to see the games that were on this morning?
Yeah, I just saw the one with the Wizard match against Matt Rogers, and spicy.
Yeah, that was a hell of a burning. Matt Rogers was put up on a cross, and all the tinder got lit below.
Yeah, the respective Wizard has caught a lot of people off in previous road to callings and such, and it's shown again that it is very underestimated indeed.
What else are you looking forward to seeing here today, Adam? Do you have? Yeah, of course. Of course.
Brute.
You think anything? Anything spicy?
If there's any more spicy games similar to, I don't know. Like Brute is going to become rather pretty solid in terms of plays and such. But I'd say maybe Art of War, having seen that similar to Kieran's list in the Nationals.
Yeah,
I'd say that would definitely be one of the.
Today. There's 2 Rhinar decks in the field.
We haven't seen any on the stream while they stay.
Yeah, no, we haven't had any brutes in the feature match area yet, unfortunately.
So have you been playing any Rhinar?
I'm definitely
Classic?
keen. Sorry, I just got to turn you guys up a bit. I've just built my computer a few moments ago. There we go.
All right, looks like this. Looks like is it getting set up for the next round? There's 20 minutes.
What was the
left.
question again? Sorry.
What do you think? Have you been playing Rhinar and Classic Constructed? What do you think people are going to be playing for today? Because Liam, who top 8 at Nationals, is in the tournament with Rhinar.
Yeah, that was definitely a fun one to spectate over, and a solid, interesting deck list there. Similar to, I think it was a bit similar to Carol's as well. I think they helped each other out with getting that sorted. So I'm hoping for a lot of probably mid-range tempo sort of styles with Brute, where you just try to force blocks and then eventually going for some huge damage momentum to the point where the opponent has to force block even simple clubs and such.
What do you think of the Art of War type OTK builds?
I think I haven't tested it myself too much. I've been a lot more on the mid-range and all hail the Magic Club. But I think Art of War with the OTK styles is definitely very good. I played OTK Rhino back in Welcome to Wrath, so I know how the playstyle can go. If it worked back then without the larger card pools, then I think it definitely has a chance to work again.
Definitely. And it does have a good matchup against Dash as well, which, I mean, it seems like a bit of a bad deck right now after seeing that last game, but it still still is the most...
I don't know. It's been a while since we've had something like this for a constructed tournament. Everything's been all on board for Blitz at the moment, so seeing Dash suddenly just kind of destroyed against a wizard, however, it could have been very different, or would have been very different if it was for the headpiece instead of the skull cap. So it's hard to tell, but yeah, it seems like Dash could be a bit more on the backbone now with different cards into the meta, as well as more consistency of the other decks all around.
For sure. And Matt did say that everyone in Dunedin's playing constructed nonstop. There's no real blitz events, so they've been testing. They're prepared. It's not a foregone conclusion that Matt's gonna take out this event, which doesn't look like to be the case at all after that one.
Yeah, it seems so. But now we'll have to sit back and watch, I suppose, to see who can claim this.
Yeah, for sure. Well, still 18 minutes left in the round, so we're probably going to take a little bit of a break until the next round.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issues with it, right? I mean, you get so little of a good thing, and then there's just a long extended break in between. I'm sure if there was 35 minutes, 40 minutes of Matt getting his butt kicked, then
I didn't see a 20-minute timer. Blimey, it was a quick game, that's for sure. Blimey.
But yeah. All right, so Errol, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back for round 4 in the next round. I don't know who we're going to get, but we'll try and get a well-placed Warrior or Viscerai deck or Azalea deck on the feature match area.
Yeah, that would definitely be cool to see. So I look forward to seeing you all then. Be right back.
Yep, and
Be back.
Thanks to our guests who showed up to have a chat with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Helps pass the time. Always good to have a yarn. Thanks for coming on. Right, looks like the next round is just about to kick off.
Yep. Wonder who we're going to have on the feature match table this time.
It should be interesting for sure.
This is the last round of Swiss before we hit through our top cut, which is it top 8?
Yeah, I believe it's cutting to top 8, and then I believe it's double elim.
No, I don't think it's double elim.
Oh, that's what Greg was saying before.
Okay, interesting.
Let me just double check the main page.
And it makes sense for like the calling, but
Oh no, it looks like we're cutting to top 4.
it is a top 4. Okay, very cool, very good. That's fine. That makes sense. So everyone who's 3-1 will make it in and have a pretty good top cut. And we've already know that we do have Kano in the top 4 guaranteed now. So that is
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Who we're going to have in this next round? I'm hoping to get maybe an Azalea if they're doing decently. A Viserai. I really do like Viserai because there's so many different pathways you can take with him. I don't know if you've played a lot of Viserai, but definitely.
For sure.
With Brett Rogers in the chat, my man, hook me up, man, real good. With some product some mats I was looking for.
Nice.
Definitely gotta.
Oh, is that the lovely chap who hooked you up with your MTG World Champs mat?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So hyped to get those in the mail when they get shipped out.
Get it. They are pretty cool.
Looks like we might have Kano in the feature again, which I'm all for, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. I don't mind seeing more people burn to a crisp personally.
And especially if he's crushing it, right? It
Yeah.
really makes me want to get some Kano games in. Really, really good.
And it's definitely a fun one to jam a couple of games with.
It's not much constructed right now because everyone's just testing for the calling and testing for the Arcane Sealed event.
Yeah.
The day before the calling, which other people really should also get some testing in because there is a gold skull cap on the line.
Yeah.
Top 8 all get cold fall IRAs, I'm pretty sure as well. So they're worth a hefty amount. So just big weekend
that is a
coming
price
up
pool.
this next month.
Yeah. Yeah, if you take the market price of all those gold foils and all the cash prizes and everything else that's going on, there's a lot of money over that weekend that's getting passed out.
Yep, for sure. So everyone's got to get signed up. If you're living in New Zealand, I think everyone should think it's worth it to head up there because even the calling top 32 get a payout of $200. So
Yeah, it pays all the way down to 32nd place, which is huge.
I mean, I wish I could go. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think a lot of Aussies were really hyped on getting down there, but unfortunately, circumstances don't allow.
Being as they are, yeah.
But who knows? Maybe Australia will be getting some events soon.
Yeah, who knows? Once everything gets cleaned up. How is Australia looking at the moment?
It was good. There was like 20-something days where no state had any COVID or anything. And then Sydney, my hometown, ruined it. But hopefully hopefully it doesn't spread very much, and just very few cases. Get back to going, get back to 0 cases and then start up some events. Because I just want to play some Road to Nationals, get some gold foils, some gold legendaries for myself.
Yeah.
Because they are worth a hefty amount these days.
Yeah, they are. Definitely some value to be had.
I don't know what's taking so long for the round to get paired, but should be getting started. So I think we've got Liam, who top 8'd Nationals with Reiner, and we do have Jesse back in the feature match with Kano, so should be a pretty high class match, you know.
Yeah, gotta love me some Reiner versus Kano action.
Reiner traditionally very good against Kano because of the skull horn, as well as the ability to be able to intimidate your opponent's hand. And Kano sometimes does get awkward hands full of reds where they can't do anything if they intimidate every card. So traditionally not a good matchup, but we'll see if it can be navigated.
Yeah. Maybe there's some issues with the round they're having to repair or something.
Potentially. But I think everyone would know who the two undefeated players are. So
yeah.
you can see the thing, people just standing around, just chilling, chatting.
Just chill like villains.
That's the thing. Like these big events, there can be a lot of time between the rounds. Unlike Blitz, where games go so quick and you have to get fully prepared for the next one. Completely different circumstances, different type of game for sure. I think Constructed is a lot more grueling. These games can take a while. Rounds getting announced.
Okay.
So should be getting started shortly. Looks like the two undefeated players prepping themselves because yes, they know they're playing each other and they're on the feature. So, but maybe not. Maybe you can get a bubble match where the winner is for the chance for the
As a winner, then.
case, and the loser goes home.
Oh, that's what we have Jesse again.
Yep, looks like we got Kano for the third time, which absolutely okay with.
Good to get some Kano action on stream out there.
Let's see who he's up against. Who else is undefeated and thinks he can take on the red hot Kano right now? Interesting to talk to Jesse about his deck because he's got some interesting choices, right? I want to know what he's thinking about in relation to. All right, looks like Morgan is back on the stream with Ninja undefeated. I'd say.
Nice.
So these are two undefeated players. So she's gone from round one and she's been sweeping it ever since. So
very nice.
Obviously, really knows the Katsu deck and got her all that this far. I wonder if she can take on Kano because it's hard to fit in a lot of null runes against a Kano deck.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't think I saw any prayers at all in the deck either.
No, she wasn't playing prayer.
Interesting. We'll see how this one goes for sure. Even without null runes, Ninja can really get aggressive, and Kano has to be blocking a whole bunch. these are the 20 feet to play, so they're locked into top cut. But getting first place in Swiss is always very important because you get to choose your seeding.
Yeah, especially being Katsu. Katsu is one of the classes that really benefits from being on the player draw in a lot of instances.
Yeah, for sure. The Kano as well. Kano definitely wants to go first a whole lot of the time.
You just get that free extra bit of
damage
chip.
in.
Yeah, exactly.
And being
It's
everyone's partner arsenal.
very similar to Bravo in that respect.
Yeah, for sure. So we do have both the players' deck lists. I'm fairly sure. They've both been on feature match. Well, Morgan has the full Null Rune suite. So
Ooh, okay, interesting.
she's going to be rocking the 4 Null Runes potentially, maybe 3 and another piece in. But yeah, so Relevant does have the setup to beat Kano, but as we saw, that Jesse just doesn't care. He just beats through all those Null Runes.
Yeah.
See a signature on the Kano. I don't know if that is James White's signature or.
That is James White's signature. Yeah, can confirm. I'm looking at my gold foil signed tectonic plating right now, and I can confirm it is the same signature on both.
Is it signed on the card or is it signed on the plastic?
What do you think, Nick? What do you think I would do?
Huh?
What do you think I'd choose? Do you think I'd get the card signed on the plastic, or do you think I'd rip it open and sign it?
I don't know. I guess you leave us in the dark. Forever to be a question.
Forever to be a question. No, I ripped that bad boy open and got James to sign it in the first 30 seconds that I got that card.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking would happen because I knew you'd never sell it.
Yeah, no, I do. I do love my little trophy.
Yeah, it's really cool. I really thought that maybe they could put the card in the trophy.
Yeah, that would
that'd
be
be so
pretty cool.
cool. That way it has that extra value, that sentimental value. Yeah, we're gonna get started here. Just shuffling up real good. Just to see how many cards he's playing. Maybe he's got the 60 or maybe a bit extra. Because these players are local, so I'm sure they know each other's deck lists and know what they're prone to doing. So you probably assume that he'd know that there's a lot of Null Runes coming. And as you can see, the 4 Null Runes. Who won the dice roll? But assume the winner will choose first. So he's pitched a red Flick Flack interesting against a Kano, but there's potential that there's not enough cards. Just had a lot of defensive cards, has to keep something in. Pitch, you're getting rid of a lot of reds. Best time to get rid of them. They're not the best against Kano, unless you want to go aggressive. Defending with the chain lightning, not the card. Oh, and a sigil. Going to gain some life, Arsenal, and assume you're going to do some end phase shenanigans. Yep, going to see him doing. So defending with the chain lightning, not the best card to draw, to be honest. Are you there, Jacob? I can see you talk. I can't hear you, but I can see your thing going off.
Okay, we're right now.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, cool. I'm not sure what that was, but okay.
I'm going to get the tome off, the Cindering. Draw 2. And try again.
Oh, it's a snapback.
So it's going to come in for 5.
Not bad.
block 3 of that and take 2 damage. And then, yeah, it just gets draw back up. And you got an energy pot in play as well. I didn't even notice that part. Man, what a strong turn.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. So is that just a 1 sigil from Katsu there?
Yeah. It's just been nullified essentially.
Mm-hmm.
There is a price to play for all these null runes. You do not have the utility that the stuff like Mask offers you.
Yeah, not having Mask is a pretty big hit.
Yeah.
I'm
sure.
really surprised to see Ninja not playing Mask. Yeah, Mask is such a beating.
But maybe they found. See, there's situations like this where you really just want to block the
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we see her just do that. Pitch 4, block it out. Pretty
gonna
game
put
plan
that
is just.
you and a blue Aether Flare
Oof.
for 1.
I think you're fine to take this here, right?
Yeah, just 1. Oh well.
Oh, she's thinking about it.
And if she has a weak hand, then I mean, why not? Why not block it out? You got time. You got Kadachi poke to really punish your opponent.
Yeah, if it's a red attack, you probably just want to arsenal it or play it at the end of your chain.
I assume these people have been testing a whole lot.
And I'm assuming they've been playing against each other quite a bit as well, because the only out-of-towner at this tournament is, of course, Matt Rogers himself.
Yeah. The outsider.
Yep.
And it's all laughs. They're making top cut here, but pride is always
On the line.
when the bragging rights.
Yep, exactly.
There's a red leg tap.
Not bad. Red leg tap, poke, pass.
I mean, if you have a
Looks really
strong
fun.
hand, I mean, I don't see why you just can't just take it. I mean, there's no cards in hand. You can't get to.
Katsu. We see him throwing away a red egg here.
Kind of like to see the leg tap at the end of the chain, just so. Oh wait, there's no mask. That's right.
There's no mask, buddy.
I'm so used to that fan.
Yeah, I know.
Price to pay for having that null rune hood.
It's a lot of. It's a lot of missed card
They
draw.
probably played a lot. They probably tried the mask and just not enough null rune to.
Yeah, I'm just not that impressed with it. Interesting. She doesn't go for the second Kadachi.
Probably doesn't want to be left without any null rune open, so it makes
some sense.
Blue foreboding bolt.
Looking on top of his deck there. He's going fishing. Where's he going to find anything?
He's thinking. He's not going to flip it.
Oh, interesting.
Every card in his deck is able to be Kano'd.
Doesn't he play that one red Fate?
Potentially. Maybe he does play it in this matchup. Yeah, he probably would.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you played against Ninja.
Okay, yep, there's a stir.
Ooh, pitches a Sonic Boom. Alright, what's he got left?
Gonna pop the energy pot. Oh, a red Aether Flare.
4/6.
Yep. He still has 1 floating as well. Definitely have to null room for this one. Yeah, it does not. Yeah, so you have to null room this one because the buffer effect of Aether Flare is something you really do have to respect.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, he
Let's
cracks
get
in
it
for
coming
2.
next.
What's this follow-up?
This is a red scalding rays of 6 damage. So,
Yeah. Alright, not bad.
Yep.
So she's probably just going to pitch another card, block another 4, take another 2.
Yep.
And be pretty happy with that because you ate a stir, an energy potion, your opponent's shipping a Sonic to the bottom. Like that's all value for the ninja player.
Definitely. And she's just going to get that easy Kadachi poke.
Oh, okay. She opts just to take it. She must have some sort of kickback.
Gas. She's taken the 2 damage, so she's taken 4 there. So. Yeah. So how much do you think that these players are hiding information so they can get an edge in Top Cut?
I think that these players will be playing the lists that they've played a lot, and then the lists that they trust. I think that all the local players will more or less know each other's lists inside and out. So I don't think there's really going to be a whole lot of hiding tech in this particular spot.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, I could be wrong. They could be spicing it up, and they could have been playing some back alley fab, hiding their secrets, but I don't think that's the case here.
So there's got one floating here. There's some open Kano spots here for the top deck.
Yeah, let's see it. Pitch Kano. What's he got on top?
Suspense kills you. Right, just a blue scalding rain.
Nothing obscene. Right here, he's going fishing again. He throws out his line, gets another blue scalding.
Jesus.
He blocks for 3 and then just hits for 4. So she'll block 1, take 3. And it's a fair trade, but Kano doesn't get to have a turn, and Ninja gets to have a full grip going into this turn, which is pretty scary.
Yeah, for sure. Still, Kano 25 to 31. The life gap difference is small.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty narrow.
Yeah, Ninja with the 4 Norans, not as much pressure. Don't.
Looks like Morgan's just going to have to try and push out some damage this turn.
Which playing Ninja is definitely a thing that they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if she can throw together some sort of surging, wowing, Mugenshi action.
All of them. Taking the 1. Taking the 2.
Stab. Now what's going to follow it up?
We shall see. There's all 3 cards, so there's a lot of stuff that can come out here. A lot of stuff she can do. Alright, a red welding gust wave. So maybe you have to overblock this time. Oh, he's taking.
Oh,
Jeez.
Oh,
And
so brutal. Come on, tell me you got that Mugenshi. Tell me you got that Mugenshi.
Well, tell me you got that 0 cost to discard. Oh no, but she can't pay. She can't
She
pay for it.
can't pay for it. Yeah.
And just gonna Arsenal. All right, heads up, Blade. But he must have a very strong hand if he's taking all those hits.
Yeah. I think we're going to see some stiff forked. Personally, what do you think?
I think that is a definite possibility.
All right, let's see it. Come on, Jesse. Don't keep us waiting.
Oh, he's pitching a yellow.
Okay, it's a lesson.
And
for a real lesson. He's trying to teach us a lesson, obviously, man.
I don't know. I don't know if this warrants playing the whole hand out. Like
I
taking
mean,
that whole damage.
it depends what he's got in his hand, right? Like, what can he have here? It's interesting.
Might be a snapback potential.
Potentially.
Yeah, she can definitely block this whole thing out.
Yeah. It's only coming in 3. Interesting that he chose to not use Crucible here to push the lesson through.
Yeah, unless he needs that 1 extra mana for something big. Explaining what the card does. Lesson will have one of the strongest Kano cards. So there you go, she's blocking the full 3 damage using 2 cards though. And there's a snapback.
Snapping in with the snapback for 3. Special prevent 3.
Oh, another one.
And another one.
There you go, took the 3. But still, only got 3 damage through. Morgan
Yeah,
did
3
get
damage
8.
through. Morgan got 8. Yeah, that's definitely a favourable trade for Morgan. And she's got a card to come back in with.
Yeah. Oh, just a razor
Ooh,
though.
just a razor.
Oh,
Oh,
this is the Mugenshi.
she had the
She did have
Mugenshi.
it. She just didn't have the mana.
Oh, that's rough. There's still 4 damage here. Eats a card. Oh,
Alright. Did take
Alright,
out that
alright.
skull cap. See what the comeback is here. Still hasn't used a stir fork yet, so they're still in the bank.
Crucible.
And
Let's
it's
go.
5 damage.
Alright,
Just standard, just a little
that's fair.
nice easy chip damage. Probably just gonna pitch 1 card, take 3. Not bad for
I'd say
either
it's
side,
probably a
to be
safe
honest.
assumption. Yeah, you don't mind taking 2 here. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. I think the extra card's worth the 1 damage.
Well, she's taking.
And they just take the whole thing. Oh, maybe she does not have a whole blue hand.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough. I mean, yeah, there are spots there where you do take that all. Like, if you have a really strong combo line, or you want to guarantee that you have some block up during your turn while you're going for your big combo play, then yeah, I can definitely see lines there where you take it all. Or we see a yellow league tap pop out. Come on. Have the Ancestral, have him block 3, draw a card, pitch it,
Hope
get
it's
the
a
Rising Knee.
cost.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
got
No,
some
I
damage.
just don't have the calls apparently. Just can't read.
The feels bad moments when they draw one cost off 1 or 2 cost off
Ooh.
Ancestral Empowerment. You can't use
Yeah.
Katsu.
Yeah. It's a little bit annoying.
Maybe she's gonna play this card.
Oh, there it is. Another Kadachi.
Arsenal 1. Maybe go for a big next turn.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we see Kano. Ooh, Reverberate Red. That is scary.
Come in with it.
Coming for
Not as
4.
powerful as
1 floating.
some other stuff because you can't actually use the Arsenal card for Reverberate on like stuff like Chain Lightning and Stir. Only
But
that against
Reverberate is still a very strong effect. Being able to
Sure.
cast stuff at instant speed is a little bit
gonna
good.
take it. And then blazing.
Oh, that's rough.
That's
That
4 more
is
damage.
rough. I mean, if you're taking the 4 off the Reverberate, you're taking the 4 off the Blazing here.
For sure.
Oh, she's dropping to 17.
And I thought it would be Sigil. Oh, I had a feeling she's gonna Sigil here.
Interesting that she chose to play out the Sigil rather than
Arsenal.
put the bluff. Yeah, maybe she just doesn't care about trying to bait the Wizard player into going for some kind of combo.
Sure. But yeah, the life gap's changed. 5 back down to 5.
Crazy.
Not sure if he ticked up Tunic. I don't know. I'm gonna see. Oh, an
Art of War.
Right?
That's good. +1 banish draw 2.
Or go again.
I'll go again.
Has anyone played Art of War and not drawn 2 cards?
That's a good question. I don't. Wait, oh yes, yes. There's actually been one case where I have chosen to go for
you can't
the.
banish Flick Flack. Okay, we've fixed the game state.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, there's actually one spot where I've cast an Art of War and I chose to block from Arsenal and give attack action cards +1 defense.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah,
Surging
that's pretty
Strike
niche.
5.
Ooh, that's a good number.
definitely something you have to respect here. But then again, she's pitching blues and reds. I mean, yellows and reds. So I don't know. There could be a time to just look at the top card and go for the explosive plays. Because there's a Blazing Ether in his hand. Look at just block with 2 cards. Just got a few too many reds. Going to come in for some cheeky 2 damage. Is his hand so dead he just wants to block the Kadachis too? Okay, he's not going to. Now he's going to 2 cards to work with. Might just go for maybe a Voltic Bolt or something. Yeah, the closer game than Jesse's last match, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely a little bit tighter. That's what happens when you don't respect the Kano. That's what happens when you don't pack those Norans, Matt Rogers.
Yeah. That's what happens when you bloody... Oh. That's what happens when you think it's going to be an easy win, I'd say. No.
Yeah.
Bit overconfident sometimes, so
Yeah,
gets you.
never underestimate the competition.
Yep, for sure. He's going to Sonic Boom. Morgan's probably going to be forced to Arcane 4. This is where the Arcane 4 really gets strong, because even just 1 damage off the Sonic Boom can really help.
Yeah, all it takes is that 1 damage. Even if you flip a forked or something like that, you can still pitch another card from your hand in order to force it through.
Oh god, that's a red hand.
Ooh, yeek. Not ideal.
Yeah, this could really swing back the tempo.
Yeah, it's not what Morgan was hoping to see there.
Because now either she arsenals and passes. See, now maybe you should say I pass turn and then okay, yeah. See, you definitely should be going for a Kano play here. Maybe you have a Cindering Foresight. All right, he's gonna Kano blind.
Oh, red zap.
Yep.
Here we go again.
Oh
my
Blazing
god.
Is that a blue? Please be a blue.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh.
Reverberate.
Oh my god. This is disgusting. Okay, so he uses the 1 cast Reverberate for 3.
He's got a Blazing Ether in his hand.
Oh, it's a red.
If he's got a red Blazing Ether in his hand. Oh my god, Gaze the Ages is so strong here.
Yeah. Oh my
If he gets a Blazing on
god.
top, it's over. I don't think he can get a Blazing, but man, if he gets a red Zap, if he gets another red Zap,
I mean, he's still coming through for like what 2, 5, 10 damage this turn.
Yeah, if he gets a red Zap off the top, game over.
Yep.
So yeah, it's dealt 2 damage.
And I think if he had Metacarpus nodes this turn, he would actually have lethal.
He can flip the boots, and if he has something in his arsenal.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, like any Voltic Bolt or anything like that is lethal. If just he's got them.
He's thinking.
Wow.
He's calculating.
What are 3 cards to rip off the top?
And man, the 1 all red hand, and your opponent just feels the burn.
Yeah. Absolutely killer. Jesse with his killer instincts, mate. Oof.
She's thinking.
He's tanking. He's tanking.
He's oh. No, he definitely doesn't have any floating, right?
1, 2. No, he has nothing floating.
Because he's used 3.
Yeah, he used Tunic to pay for the Reverberate.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna flip the boots.
Yeah, you got 2 floating. Yeah. What's he got?
Stir.
Is he got stir?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's it. Oh,
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He
That's
does have. He's got the.
he's got the he can Crucible for 4.
That's it.
Blazing does it.
Is
That's
it?
exactly
Yep.
lethal. Yep.
That's 10.
That's
Just like,
game.
oh,
Holy guacamole! That was
Kano is
a
unstoppable.
woo!
This
Reverberate,
has been
Soaring Rain, Zap,
insane.
Blazing Aether. What a combo!
This has been
Awesome.
insane. What a play. What's some top decks? 3 reds and then a blazing. Oh,
Oh my god!
incredible, incredible. See, all through all those null runes too.
Yeah. Just killer. That one red hand on Morgan's side just swung back the tempo enough for Jesse to be able to get that hand. Because if he
Man,
was put under any pressure that previous turn, he would have had to block with some of those blues, and that turn would just not come together the same.
yep, for sure. Like,
Oof.
I mean, damn, it just goes to show. She had one red hand, and it was just get lights out. It's
I mean,
Kano going to top cut 4-0.
4-0, number 1 seed, Kano.
Kano player in the tournament. Oh man, this has been quite the event.
Yeah. Oh my. That's all I'm going to say. Well, that was
I
exciting.
don't think he could have done anything else differently.
No, I don't think you really could have. I mean, when Kano draws well, and gets the right cards on top of his deck when it goes looking, it can be very, very, very deadly.
Yeah, he didn't even use the second part of the Arcane Skullcap. Didn't use the Iron One. He hasn't used the Iron One Gauntlet at all.
Yeah. All these matchups we've seen him play Gauntlet, and Skullcap, those are just really not being necessary.
Yeah,
Maybe he just needs to play
the Talismanic Lens. To be honest.
Yeah, maybe he just plays Lens and Metacarpus in every matchup, like we see in Blitz. Like when I play Kano in Blitz, you just never side in any other equipment, even though you have 7 other slots, just because your first 4 are so good.
Yeah, definitely. I think maybe I'd probably put a Gambler's Gloves in there. Yeah, never just. You never know when a KO player rolls too many 6s.
Oh yeah, actually that's fair. Yeah, you probably pack Gambler's Gloves just for KO.
You never know. You go to a calling, and then all of a sudden the KO deck is dominating, and you have 7 extra slots, and it's like, man, could have just put a Gambler's Gloves in there just in case that this would happen.
Yeah. All right, fine. 5 pieces of equipment is all you need for Wizard and Blitz.
Yeah, I mean, just goes to show, like, it really, you can get some. Kano never saw play, and we've gotten to it being dominant in Blitz, and now Hero and Constructed, and it's just taking names.
Yeah, man. People finally realizing the true power.
Give it up to Morgan, though. I mean,
Yeah, that was a good game. That was
undefeated with Katsu up to this point.
Yeah. I'm just
Getting
getting binned
the
off by the fiery Drakai of Ether.
Yeah, it's just unstoppable right now. Some of these cards getting off the top, it's just absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was hell of a flip.
So now I guess we have to determine who our other 2 players in our top 4 are going to be.
All right. My guess is going to be Matt Rogers and either Nick Spence or who's my pick for number 4? Steven Steele. Steven, you know what? I'm gonna go a little bit dark horse. I'm gonna pick Steven Steele as my number 4.
What about Daniel?
Oh, actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Figuring it down. Yeah, any of those 3 players in the last 2 slots. Daniel, Steven Steele, and Nick Spence.
I respect that. It's good to see like these 2 players that are probably just local players dominating the field. You know, they know their strategy. They're very comfortable with it, and just showing it. Even some of these players who are known as some of the top players are just taking them out.
Yeah, no, awesome to see. All right, do we know what the deal is? Is there going to be a break between top 8 and sorry, between the last round of Swiss and the cut to top?
I don't think so. I mean, they have a lot of time in between rounds.
That's fair. That's fair.
See if we can get anyone on to chat about that game. Tell what people were watching.
Yeah, absolutely. If anyone in the chat wants to come on and have a few words, what they thought might have been done differently, or how do you think you would have approached the matchup, feel free to hit us up, jump on.
Or if you're a Kano master and want to get into some Kano theory, because I mean, I assume there's going to be a lot more Kano decks at your local game store after this tournament, because it's just been unstoppable. It's just insane. I mean,
It's one person or the other.
Aether spindles. Maybe I'm just an idiot.
Yeah, maybe we're just wrong. You know, have we ever considered that we're just bad?
Yeah, for sure. Well, it looks like Matt's somehow joined the Discord, but he's on mute. I don't know what the deal with that is, but
he's been lurking there the whole time.
Oh no, he disconnected and reconnected.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, maybe I probably assume he's still playing, but
yeah. Maybe he just wants to listen to us shit talking.
Yeah.
Hey boys, I was just coming on here to listen to you, watch the stream.
Oh yeah.
How'd
you go in your last round, sir?
Yeah, finished my match. I played against Bravo. I think I ended on about 30 life. Bravo's a little bit of a hard one for them, facing down a bunch of induction chambers and purifiers.
Sure. So you've secured your top cut.
Yep, I've made it in.
And as you may not have seen, Kano 4-0, just dominating the field.
Yep.
Putting on a clinic, man, in these feature matches.
Yeah, so I'm hoping not to be fourth place. I'm hoping to be third place, so I don't have to play Kano. So I hope that somebody else knocks him out in the quarters.
Well, it's only top 4, so...
Yeah. So if it's top 4, I play against... if I'm third, I play against second, and he plays against fourth, and hopefully fourth can be a brute player and come through for me, and then we can have an exciting finals, rather than me just getting burnt.
Yeah,
I don't know about you, Matt, but that sounds pretty exciting to me.
That's all right. If it does come down to that, I'll give you guys a show. It's not going to be. It's definitely not going to be like last time.
All right, let's hope.
Sounds good.
Let's hope. So we've seen that these two undefeated players are two very local players that haven't been on, featured much in other tournaments. Is that to show the strength of Dunedin players, or?
Yeah. So Jessie, Jessie's one of the stronger Dunedin players. I think both of them are. I played Jessie's opponent. Sorry, I've forgotten her name, but I played against her last night in the just locals, and she was playing Ira Control, and we had an Ira Mirror, and it was very, very close. She played it incredibly well. So. I think she's one of the stronger forces down here.
All right, awesome. You're gonna have to verse one of them in top 4. So, how are you planning to approach the Katsu matchup?
I think I want to be a mid-range style dash. I don't want to go super aggressive. I don't want to go super controlling. So I'm going to take out my unmovables, but I'm going to keep in the other defense reacts, and I'm going to try to, just kind of like gradually grind out the game with her.
Fair enough.
I'm not 100% sure of her list. I heard, I think I heard or saw something about a drone, maybe. So I don't know about that. So I'm prepared to be very surprised, and get blown out by something that I'm not prepared for. But yeah, I think my best bet is to just go super mid-rangey and deal with the threats as they come.
Yeah. So tell us about your deck list. What are you?
There is no spice to my list. My list is just my nationals list. I've changed about one card from my nationals, or maybe 2 or 3, but almost nothing. As I said, I haven't played a single game since nationals. So yeah, I just came down here with the same thing that I've got plenty of reps with. and adjusted it a little bit for what I expect the meta to be. I know there's a lot of Bravo players down here, so I opted to play an extra unmovable. Yeah.
Awesome. Any other questions that we have for Matt or anything? Anyone got anything? Are you prepared for the calling, or what are you?
I mean, it'd be very ridiculous to say I'm prepared. I intend on being prepared for the call-in. I intend on starting preparation for the call-in soon. Yeah, I think. I mean, it's going to be an incredible event. Over 100 people playing Blitz. It's going to be a very wide open field, and I expect that people are getting so experienced in Blitz now. I expect it's going to be hard to judge exactly what people are going to come up with. It's going to be a very hard field.
Yeah, and your testing partner Jacob said he wasn't going to be able to play the calling, so.
Yeah, so so I mean, he's taking over the running of Card Merchant. So I'm resigning my role in Card Merchant in a couple of weeks. And we've been in a transition period where Jacob's going to be taking over from me. So it's an end of an era for me. I'm exiting Card Merchant completely, and the very capable Jacob Pearson is taking over the reins. So I think he's intending on not playing the call-in and TOing it. I don't know if that's all up in the air. I think LSS said he can play it if he wishes to, because they're actually running the event, not Card Merchant. It's just at Card Merchant's premises. But he's not allowed to play the other events like the Saturday Sealed that Card Merchant is running. So I think end of the day, that's going to be up to him. But yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, gives people a lot of opportunities if he doesn't play, right? Because you'll lose your testing partner. And then
I know it's going to be real hard.
So.
Yeah, I mean, we all know he's going to rope me into playing games at 2 a.m. still anyway. So.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I plan on it. Although it's kind of hard to get games off Jacob these days. He seems to be working really hard. I don't know what that's like.
Yeah,
and pulling 80-hour weeks at work and never available for testing anymore. It's been a bit of a shift.
Yeah. I just go full zombie node when we play now anyway, and then Matt picks my plays for me. I'm just a zombie sitting at the table.
I think
dear.
There might be an application process open.
Yeah, maybe I need a new testing partner. What's people up to?
Yeah, well, I mean, there you go. It's like, applications are open. Send in your resume to @Matt Rogers.
Send in your CV. Man, this store is buzzing today. Bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh players, bunch of just everything. Yeah, the store's good fab tournament. I'm having to come out into the corridor because it's quite loud in there.
Yeah, fair enough. Man, I don't know what else. What else do you want to talk about? Get into?
Well, I'm quite excited actually about Sealed. I think when Arcane Rising comes back out, we're going to have to test. Everybody, I think, is going to have to start, or going to want to at least start testing some Arcane Rising Sealed and Draft, which James and the fabulous guys over at LSS have gone on and on about how Arcane Rising Sealed was so beautifully developed, and they had so many plans, and it was so great, and then it never kind of came to fruition because of COVID, obviously. So I'm pretty interested and excited to start playing some Sealed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of good prizes as well, right?
Yeah, well, top 8's cold foil iris, which seem to be buy listing for about $1,000 at the moment. There's skull cap, and everybody knows those are just thousands and thousands. So that the gold skull cap, I think it is, and yeah.
I mean, as I've said, I'm jealous of not being able to go to these events. There's so much on the line, so much fab to be played.
Yeah, no, it's a hard one, but hopefully Australia can start to get things sorted, and then you guys will get your own road to national season soon, and it'll all be off.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm off to the races.
Hopefully, I've heard there's a stream for the calling, so.
Oh, excellent! That's going to be great. Well, hopefully you can commentate on that if you can't come.
I mean, I don't know about that one.
You don't know? Oh,
I mean,
I love listening to you.
I mean, yeah, listening to me has got you very far in Fab. I have to agree.
This is true.
But
Oof.
I'd love to.
Oh, jeez.
I'd love to commentate. That'd be great. That'd be heaps of fun. At least I'd be able to get involved in the event. And commentating Blitz is nice too because there's such little intervals between rounds, and there's so much exciting gameplay. Whereas constructed to be more slow paced and grindy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's really
yeah.
really hard to go through play for play analysis and classic constructor just because there's so much nuance to all the turns that
Yeah,
you
you'd
really
sort of
get into listening fatigue.
Yeah, you'd sort of be saying the same thing over and over.
Mm,
Like,
Oh,
Kadachi.
it looks like people are coming over.
What's that?
In the stream, people are coming over, but we'll see what's happening. But yeah, it'd be great to be able to commentate the calling if I'm asked to do that, or given the opportunity.
Yeah.
I think I think I did a decent job at the BlitzCon event. Got a lot of positive feedback.
Yeah.
I enjoyed your commentary on me and Matt's game specifically in that finals match. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. And it's good too, right? Like I'm able to do it this week, but doing post-match interviews with the winner and stuff, and then depending on who commentates, who else is commentating, maybe there'll be an LSS staff member or Deb or maybe James himself.
Imagine James White. You combo him with James White. That'd be a sight to behold, I tell you.
I mean, let's not get the hopes of the fans up.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure James has a lot on his plate. Okay.
I'm not that much of a hype person, but James commentating a stream and then answering his questions and asking him questions for him to answer, that'd be something that every fab player would want to hear, right? I think.
Yeah, I think so.
The Blitzathon birthday celebration where everyone was checking out and James was getting all these questions and answering questions, and I think everyone was really getting insightful information from him. So
yeah,
getting instructive information is just from the Messiah would be
the creator.
Yeah, so I mean something that everyone would froth at, I'd say.
Yeah, no, I think so too. I think if I think if that's the way they decide to go, I think people would be very happy to hear it. I guess we all have to wait and see. It's just like Monarch spoilers. I'm sure they're going to be amazing, and if they, but yeah, either way, gotta hang fire.
All right, so it looks like they were setting up another game. I don't know what happened there.
I think some players are just wanting to display some of their cards on stream.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I'll leave you two lovely gentlemen to it, and I'll tune out, and hopefully be seeing you shortly.
Yeah. See you in top 4.
Yep, that's the plan. Hopefully.
All right. Sweet.
Good luck.
Thanks, Matt. Good luck.
All right. Cheers, guys. See ya.
Cheers. Bye.
All right. Probably going to take a bit of a break until the top 4 starts. It shouldn't be that long, probably 10 minutes, and then they'll do the announcement. There's no breaks for the top 4, so we just get straight into it.
Beautiful. Sounds good.
We'll be back for the top 4. All right, we're back. All right, so it looks like our top 4 is Jesse Watts, Morgan Buchanan, Matt Rogers, and Kenny Forrester. So it does look like Matt got his wish and he's not playing against.
Yeah.
Not playing against Kano. So we'll see if Dorinthia can take out the Kano.
Ooh. And another player with no null runes. Oh my god, you've got to be joking.
He probably has some Irena's prayers.
I'm really curious to see his list now.
Yeah, I think he's a local player. I'm pretty sure, so he probably have some Irena's prayers respecting the Kano. Man, if not, man, Kano, that he's got the 3 Aether flares as well, so that is spooky.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, as you see, well, Kenny's decked out. He's got a cold for Dorinthia.
Man obviously loves his Dorinthia.
Yeah, I mean the light movement is strong.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of hardcore Dorinthia players, so the first Dorinthia of this tournament. So we'll see how Kenny wants to play it out. Especially Dorinthia is always evolving. There's a lot of ways to play it.
That's true.
We'll see which pots he's playing, if any.
Yeah.
I think energy pot's pretty much a foregone staple at this point in Dorinthia.
Interesting that he's playing Tunicare over Courage.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would indicate that he's got prayer. I'd say.
Yeah.
It just gives it that extra value. I'd say that's the only reason you'd play Tunic, because I think Courage is incredibly good.
Unless he just doesn't play Courage.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say Courage is a staple in the 80 cards. But yeah, who knows? Just Courage is being able to block that much, and then having a huge turn with stuff like Twinning Blade or getting free weapon attacks, so big turns is just huge.
Yeah, it's absolutely massive. It's like having a free energy potion, right?
Yeah.
On a block 2. You get a block 2, and then you get a free energy potion. That's nuts.
Yeah, definitely. Like blocking 7, a big 7 attack, off just your equipment is just nothing to snuff at, right?
Yeah, it's Guardian levels of equipment on a deck that's very aggressive.
Yeah. I guess that's why Warrior's a fan favorite. Does everything pretty well.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a jack of all trades. That's the thing with Dorinthia, you can never really count it out in a matchup. It's always got game.
Yeah, I agree.
That's also a very good deck at punishing your opponent's mistake as well.
Yeah, you really have to be on your toes against Dorinthia and make the right reads.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting a good shuffling going. They've been really doing that shuffle. I think maybe they got deck check potentially.
Yeah, they probably just advised just to give the decks a thorough shuffling.
You don't want to be drawing 3 stirs and blazing ether. That's not something you do or you want to.
Not ideal.
Yeah, is Jesse going to be able to keep the hot streak up? Because you'd say if he wins this round, he's pretty favoured against Matthew R.
Yeah, we've seen him play against both of the other players that are in this top 4 already today, and completely annihilate them.
Yeah.
So it'll be an interesting one for sure.
But I mean, let's not count out Dorinthia. She's
She's
very
got some
strong.
class. No,
It's not something that you could ignore either. As Kano, those go agains, a lot of go agains now. So
we've just got Kenny's list, and guess what? The disrespect is
0.
real.
The
No.
zero prayers.
Green is prayers, zero null rune. Holy guacamole!
This is going to be something.
Oh man, Kano was the right choice today. All these people just no respect.
I
All their
can't
betters.
believe it.
Oof.
This
Good day
is
to
going
be
to
playing
something.
Kano. Good day to be playing Kano.
As you can see, I mean, he's got a lot of go again, so maybe he just wants to do some brute forcing.
And Wizard gets to go on the play as well. So
I
he
know,
just gets free reign just to burn the absolute.
Oh, he's not going first.
He elects to go on the draw. Interesting.
All right.
I mean,
I'm surprised at that, but I mean, he probably has played the matchup, so.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh my.
and if he went first, this would have been even better. I guess it kind of doesn't really matter, right? Like going second and going first kind of is the same thing, in a way. He's
Oh my
taken
god, he
three.
just takes it. Oh my god, what are we seeing?
Oh my god, and a red hit and run.
So it's coming in for 6.
It's coming in for 7. Oh no, it's not.
No, he's not using braces. He's trying to.
Okay, he did.
Oh, okay, so he's coming in for 6. 7. Oof.
And you get to go again on the hit and run. I don't know. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what does Jesse have? Does he just want to lose life so his opponent's skull kick doesn't turn on? Like, is that what he's going for here?
I mean, realistically, he could do the same amount of damage back, right? Because once his turn comes back around, like,
oh my goodness. You dirty, dirty man, Jesse.
I mean, he took 10 and the Dawnblade counter. Just 3. All right. What's he revealed? Oh my god! Lava! Oh god!
So he gets to go Chain Lightning, listen, search for Blazing Aether.
I don't think he has the mana to do it though.
He's got 1 card left in hand.
Yeah, but you have to be able to.
Oh, right. Yeah. I was getting a bit too excited.
Oh wait. Yeah. He's 1 off.
Yeah, one resource off. Oh my god!
No way!
Oh my god!
Oh, no, I think he drew reds.
I know he drew 1 time. Is the other card a blue?
But if he drew a blue...
Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't look like he drew a blue.
Oh, damn, that's not what you want to see. Oh, man, if he drew a blue there, that would have just been unreal.
I mean, there's already a pretty sick turn. He traded damage for damage. And he's on the play now.
Oh, if he drew 1 blue there, it would have just been brutal.
Yep.
I'm sorry it's not going for the stir, but I guess because his opponent...
There's no null ring, right? You just want to be able to combo super hard. Oh my god.
Oh, he's gone for another lesson. Okay.
I mean, that makes sense too, like...
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god, yeah, that's spicy.
But yeah, I mean, 1 blue there would have just been insane because he would have dealt
3,
another
6,
3.
9.
Yeah, another 9. I would have dealt 9.
Yep.
God, he would have been even on live nearly. Oh, far out. And if he drew another blue, like a blue and a yellow, it would have been even live, 20 each on the first turn.
Yeah.
Jesse wouldn't have even had a turn yet. Insane.
Truly insane. Well, this is Wizard, folks. I have a feeling there's going to be some short to top 4 games.
Has he put the counter on the Dawnblade? Because he did hit twice.
Yeah, looks like he must have missed it. Yeah, that Dawnblade should have a counter on it.
Alright, we'll see if we can get that sorted. I mean, it's unlikely. I mean, you can't see. I can see why he's missed it because, I mean...
You never get through on the first turn.
Yeah, no way. Alright, so he's gonna play the lesson here. So he's got a fair few blues in his hand, so he's gonna be able to get another lesson, another blazing off. Far out, man. This is crazy.
This is actually crazy. If he's got 2 blues in hand, he just goes search for lesson on top. Pitch, Kano, lesson, pitch, Kano, blazing.
All of a sudden on 16.
Yeah. Just like that.
All right. Judge is being called. I don't know what happened this time.
They're going these doing the late counter that we're talking about.
Okay. Well, he has to put a counter on it. It's not like you can.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Right? I don't know what happened there.
Interesting. He's not. We saw him do this play earlier on. He's not getting the second lesson.
All right, let's message Greg because he definitely should have a counter on it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could make a fair bit of sense.
I mean, it gives you more burst potential, but I feel like just getting the guaranteed extra 7 points of damage is just really good. But yeah, maybe he's just trying to go for like the really high risk, high reward play.
Yeah, I mean, so he's gonna be able to do. All right, so he's pitching the.
Okay, yeah, he
was
he
it
didn't
red?
have.
Oh my god! Why bother?
God!
Top cards blazing. It just doesn't
Oh,
matter.
it just doesn't matter. Oh, that's another 7 points. Just like that, it's Blitz, baby.
Yep.
Oh dear lord! What a game! What a game! I'm lost for words.
Man.
Honestly lost for words. But yeah, that Dawn Blade should definitely have a counter.
Yeah, I don't know why they're still playing. And I did advise that this is the case to the TO. So I was told that they both missed the trigger, and it's because it's a beneficial trigger. The opponent decides if it happens, and they decided not. That's weird because it's mandatory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's only for May triggers, but could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. The game continues. It comes in for 3. Oh god, he's got a lot of reds. Damn, this. So it looks like he could be going for some end phase shenanigans here because. Okay.
Well, he just dropped below, so he's like, "Cool, your skull cap's off again.
Yeah.
Let's burn you some more."
That's a lot of reds. That's a lot of reds in Kenny's hand again. Oh, Chain Lightning. This is sick.
Oh,
that is one of the best cards to reveal off Kano. One of the worst cards to draw, but revealing it.
Yeah, revealing it is sick.
Okay, he's just playing Blazing. I think he's just.
He's going to respond to it. He's going to respond to it with Chain Lightning and Snapback. So he casts Blazing Aether, responds to it with Crucible, responds to it with Snapback, responds to it with Chain Lightning. So that all resolves first, and then Blazing resolves.
So this is 14.
Yeah, that's 14. So that one resolves first. Yeah, and then he gets the chance to prevent with his Skull Cap now.
This is it, boys. Play your prayers. Say your prayers.
Say your prayers. Play your null runes.
Eat your vitamins.
Heinous here.
Damn, Jesse's a real New Zealander. Fight for the rights of every Kano player, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, just preventing just a little bit. So he's going to use the skull cap, so minimal damage taken. But man, he's not going to have a big hit coming in. Oh no, never mind. That's 7.
It's 7, but he has no shield.
Yeah, go just take it.
You didn't care.
There's a chance to pop the boots here as well. Just
you can just pop your boots if you've
he's still got skull cap, and he's still got Iron Rock Gauntlet in play. Like he's never flipped the gauntlet in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think he's used Iron Rock Gauntlet a single time that we've seen him. Come on, Jesse, Metacarpus notes. This is the way.
Talismanic lens, you know. You're just taking it. That's it. That's it, man. I mean, a Stir Forked is game over. Stir Forked is game over. All right, what do we got? Let's see it. Okay, there is no. Oh, he's not flipping it over.
So that means he's got Fate for seeing himself.
Yeah.
The yikes.
That is a yikes indeed.
Right. Is he just going to go like Crucible Voltic or something here? Reverberate.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Not bad.
Reverberate for 4.
Oh, that's actually really good. That puts him to 7.
Yep.
Which means that Skull Cap is still turned off.
Yep, for sure. And he's probably does have like Scalding Rain or something.
Mm.
Oh, Aether Flare. Oh,
another 3.
was that game potential there?
Yeah, I think if you just go pitch Aether Flare, Crucible, Aether Flare, and then you Storm Strider's Reverberate, I think that's lethal.
Yeah, because he'd still be on 7.
Yeah. He'd still be, and you're.
Yeah, that's exact game.
Yeah, it's exact game. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Jesse's just miss lethal.
But here's a handful of reds, as Warrior usually does.
And attacks. Well, he's got no resources, so Jesse's pretty free here to flip the boats and then just end
the game.
Miserable existence that is this game.
And really, he can just block with a card in hand or block with a card, you know, if he doesn't have anything good. I mean, he's under no pressure. Yep, gonna block.
Yeah. He's just gonna chuck 3 there, or 2 there rather.
Okay, he's just gonna block 2. Oh, he's got a Fateful Scene, right? Because
that was what was on top of his deck.
Because he's the top card of the deck. Okay. I guess he just wants to get cards out of his hand. Okay. Oh no! There's no resources left. Oh no! Here it comes. Yep, he's gonna pitch, flip the boots, Crucible, Reverberate. Over.
GG's.
That's it.
That's it.
There you go. Matt Rogers' nightmare is in the final. Kano, just absolutely, just far out, man. Absolutely insane play. The counter on the doorblade did not matter at all. It was just taking the double hit from Dorinthia turn 1, and then
Kano just didn't care. He was just like, you know what? I'll get slashed down a little bit, and I'm just gonna keep throwing you into the fight.
Exactly. Why even bother with defense reacts? Why Iconite Skull Cap? Why even bother with Gauntlet? Just kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think it's a valuable lesson for Kenny. Just say your prayers, you know.
Say your prayers. Play your Null
Yep.
For Warrior, Nick, do you prefer playing like the 3 Null Runes and Bolters for the Kano matchup, or how have you been playing it?
Oh, I haven't been playing at all.
I mean, previously
constructed.
I'm talking like previous season.
Yeah, I do like playing Null Runes and then having a higher blue count. But it just depends on like what build you're playing. If you have a heavy red count deck, you're definitely going to want to play Prez. I don't think it's something you can just ignore.
Yeah, that's definitely a consideration you have to make when you're building.
All right, it looks like the Drakai of Aether is available to come onto Discord.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, let's get it. All right. Did it go through? Okay, there we go. Yeah, man, that's with my current build, I play Tome of Findle and Time Snap Potion, so I have a lot more blues. So I'm not playing. I'm playing Null Runes. I'd be playing Null Runes against Kano with the bolters.
Yeah.
And then you have some life gain and stuff, and it just And then because I really like Time Snap and Twinning Blade combinations because it just if you pop Time Snap and attack with Dawn Blade, I mean, it's really hard for your opponent to read what you're actually doing because
so much. Yeah.
If they overblock, you get Twinning Bladed. If you don't block, I mean, then they just get to attack again. It's just then they get value off hit and run, right? So because I think hit and run's garbage if it doesn't get the boost. If it's just such a bad card, right? It'd be like playing Chain Lightning just to get the next attack being an instant.
It
just doesn't really.
Nothing. Yeah,
exactly. So I don't know.
I do think the card's pretty insane if you do get the buff.
Yeah, it's absolutely absurd.
Yeah,
but that's why with a Twinning Blade you get to pop the Time Snap attack, Twinning Blade, and then you get to attack again. They overblock, come in with a hit and run. Then you just have more. You have to have more cards to go in with, right? It's just crazy.
Yep, you're just going all the way to the bank.
And I mean, who forget Time Snap plus Tome is just insane. So, but yeah, I mean that's something to try out in the Warrior deck for sure.
All right, looks like we have the Master Chef, the Master of the Flames, the Baker Extraordinaire, the one and only Drakaeli, the Nick Holding. Indeed. How's it going, Nick?
I'm good. How are you, fellas?
We're doing well. I mean, how are you doing? Kano's representing, just crushing this event.
Represent, boys.
I watched that last game, and god damn, he pulled some damage out.
The blind blazing off the top.
Oh my god, so sad.
On top. Yeah, no, he's been playing pretty well though, from what I've seen.
Yeah, for sure. I think he had game on the Aether Spin. He could have flipped the boots and played the Aether Flare.
Yes. Yep.
But I mean, but then again, you can't just. I mean, they could just have. I mean, we know he doesn't play Irina's Prayer, but I guess Jesse doesn't know he doesn't play Irina's Prayer. So
it's true.
There's a reason why you wouldn't do that.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, man, Jesus, what are you up to with Wizard right now in Constructed? This man isn't playing any Aether Spindles at all.
How do you feel about that?
He doesn't have Eye in his deck, which I mean, I guess it's just it's an expensive card, and Arcane Rising Unlimited is not out yet. So I mean,
you definitely want to play Eye if you could. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know why you wouldn't play Aether Spindle. Just mostly because it reaches even over a little bit over the Arcane 4s, and it can just be really useful sometimes, just for that reason.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean,
having more Voltic Bolts, right?
Love to play more of that if I could.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's crazy, this man.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I haven't really touched Constructed since Nationals. I've just been playing Blitz since most of the events.
You and everybody else.
That's what Matt was saying. You know, he showed up thinking, "Oh, this is gonna be an easy win," but everyone in Dunedin's only been playing Constructed, and so because Matt hasn't played at all in Constructed, at least people have caught up and overtaken him. You could say, right? Like,
for sure. Like, he wasn't prepared for the Kano, and now, well, do we know the other result yet, or are they still playing?
They're still playing in the background. We can see Matt rocking back and forward very nervously.
I'd say he's safe. I'd say it's safe to assume he's going to get the dub here. He's pretty prepared for Ninja. But man, what do you think of these builds? I mean, I'm no Kano extraordinaire, but I'm really into the yellow not stroke of foresight, cindering foresight, just to get that extra consistency out. But this man's just off the top of his deck, always hitting the goo.
Yeah. I do appreciate the yellow foresights as well. I feel like in Constructed, you sort of do need to rig your luck a bit, just because all it takes is one or two turns of something you can't move on top, and then you just shut down, and they get too far ahead, and you can't catch up after that. So I really do respect the foresights.
But man, it's just, I don't know. I really wanted him to stay his Aether Spindle thing. I thought Aether Spindle was the best card in Wizard, but Turns out that
I think
it's
so.
not
Yeah.
unnecessary at all. I'm just
We're
completely.
just all terrible. What are you talking about? This guy knows what's up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah,
All right.
yeah, just pair it up with like a stir and, something that they can't block, even just being able to look at 4 or hopefully 5. You can just set up such a rig turn where you just go off and do a massive amount of damage.
Yep, definitely. All right, I've just gotten some updates on Matt's game. He's up 19 life to 12 and has
Wow.
3 induction chamber and purifier on the field.
Yeah, looks like he's almost got the full bazooka dash online. Just missing 1 or 2 purifiers to get the full annihilation. But that should that's quite a substantial amount of advantage from dash.
Yeah, so it looks like he's getting closer to the win here. But yeah, it's just surprising to see all these Wizard. Everyone was over, laughing at Wizard before Blitz came out, and here it is about potentially going to take out this case tournament and win himself the first edition case of Arcane Rising.
I mean, I find it kind of beautiful in a way that the one guy playing Wizard had a winner case of Arcane Rising first edition could take it out. Yeah, could you imagine if he pulled the eye? Imagine if he cracked the case and got an eye. How sick would that be?
I'd say it's very justice.
Be a love story.
Justice, right?
It's just beautiful.
Because it just goes to show that I don't need to buy a even unlimited. I don't have to buy a $900 Eye of Ophidia unlimited or $800. I can just play like Jesse here and just take it out with that Eye of Ophidia. You can play on a bit of a budget.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely play without Eye.
Yeah,
it'll still function well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I've sent. Well, see what I don't know what else he's got rocking. I saw he's playing stuff like blue foreboding bolt, and stuff like that. Let me see if I can get it back up.
I'm on the fence about blue foreboding bolt. I
I'm
don't know.
not sure.
It just doesn't do much damage. That's my biggest problem with it.
Yeah.
I guess it's the same argument for blue snapback, right? I guess the nice thing is when you flip for Bolding Bolt off the top, at least you get to opt one and dig one card deeper for whatever you're looking for, right?
For sure.
Although I do think blue snapback has its place because you can still do your Gaze the Ages. Play Gaze the Ages, respond with the blue snapback of you get to Chain Lightning respond with the blue snapback.
Yeah.
He's playing he's got the one Tome of Fiendal in his list, just the singular one. He's not playing any time snaps.
Yeah. No, I would definitely be playing. I'd probably play 3 tomes myself. Maybe 2.
Yeah, I think Tome is so strong.
Yeah, and definitely 1 or 2 time snaps.
Yeah, I just really, really like Tome because not only can you get insane value when you flip it, because you just go +1 every time you flip it, right? But, well, no, not quite fully +1, like plus 0.85 or something to the +1 resource to play. But not only that, it can just be used as a catch-up tool in a few matchups. Just block your whole hand, keep time, arsenal it next turn. You just play it, you draw 2, you pitch your blues, maybe you get something, maybe you don't. Just seems like goodness.
I really like that he's got the double remembrance, because we've seen him in the tournament just put back all his Stir the Aether wins and just really force through damage over the null runes that people are playing. So I guess the remembrance is just to really put back those stirs and draw them back up. Because after seeing him in Blitz, I think a lot of people are really on the Stir the Aether Wind is a ridiculously busted card. So
yeah, that's for sure. It's insane. And I think he's right to play the remembrance just to cycle them back in, because the dash matchup is so hard. They've got Arcane 4 naturally with armor, and then they've always got the blues to stop everything.
Yeah, well, we saw in Matt's game against Jesse, where he just got annihilated because he never let his skull cap get online, so he only had the null rune 1, and he just got burnt to a crisp. So because Matt's not playing the Visiotronic at all.
I see.
Yeah. That's why it could be a bit tough finals, but we'll see if he can navigate, because he said he was sandbagging a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah,
just
might have something different next time.
Yeah, for sure. But it doesn't take anything away from him, right? Kano's still very unexplored.
Yeah, for sure. There's just so many different lines of play and so many cards to that combo that you might not already be playing, And it's just trying to find the right balance of it all and kill them before they can kill you, really.
Yeah, I think people are going to see are going to give it a lot more thought coming after this event, because I mean, Constructed's a bit of in a dead zone because I mean, everyone in New Zealand's just testing for Blitz, but
Yeah.
I think all over the world, I think you're going to see a lot more Kano players, taking up these kinds of deck lists. And I mean, I'm going to give it a try. Maybe I have to cut Aether Spindle because I don't know.
You could be right about that. I'm just really not sure myself. I really think it was one of the better cards.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. But he's got his Scalding Rains and stuff in there. He's got Red Zap.
Yeah. I really do. I sort of fell off Red Zap because generally I don't want to blind Kano unless I can actually pay for something.
Yeah. I know what you mean. But it is still a really good card. Just blind it off the top, 3 damage for free.
Exactly.
But I mean, man, that's probably what his thinking was. And I see. I mean, so he's not playing Talismanic Lens.
I definitely would be playing that. That card is nutty.
I know. I love that card. It just gets you there at the end game.
It really does. It really does.
But he's decided to go Skullcap in every matchup.
I do respect the 2 block, but
Yeah, I think it has its place in the deck for sure.
yeah, I definitely I have it in there for certain matchups, but I could definitely think of a few where I'd want Talismanic Lens. Definitely in the mirror.
And Jesse he's only playing 3 defense reacts in the Faithful scene, and in all of his games he just not activated it at all. He actually revealed it off Kano blind, and he actually revealed it off a Sonic Boom, I think, and then just think, oh whoops. At this point, but we just don't need any defense reacts. Just go hard, just go heavy.
Yeah, I've always wanted to be able to play without defense reactions, but I haven't worked out how to do it.
I think Fate's just.
Yeah.
I think that's the one you have to play because it just helps with your game plan.
Yeah, exactly. That opt one can just be super useful.
Yeah, interesting. He's not playing Gorganian Tome either. I mean, I have conflicting thoughts about that card, but I mean, it does have some powerful things. But maybe it's just he doesn't need the inconsistencies of it.
Yeah, the fact that it doesn't pitch, so it's kind of annoying to draw. You want to hit it off Kano more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you draw the card, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But
defensively, I guess.
Yeah, there's also like you reveal it off Sonic Boom, it's like lame. Or like if you reveal it off Kano on your opponent's turn, it's like whatever. It's kind of just rather it be something else.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, we're getting ready for the finals. You were thinking about staying on, doing a tricast to really give the insight on Kano?
I'll be keen. I'm really keen to see this.
This is going to be an interesting one because I gotta tell you, I've never seen Matt Rogers get just absolutely creamed like he did in this Swiss match. I can tell you.
Yeah, I only caught the end of that, but from what I could see, it was very lucky for the Kano player. Well, maybe not lucky, but...
All right. Well, it looks like Jacob has had to... But at least we got you in here for the... as the Jokai of Aether.
It's the Jokai of Aether.
Yeah, sorry everyone, I've just had some stuff come up at work, so I'll have to go fix that. But enjoy the finals, and I'm sure Nick will be able to look after you guys. Enjoy.
Catch you later, Jacob.
See ya.
Yep. All right. So,
have it.
I mean, no one better for the finals, you know?
Kano, let's see him take it out. I reckon he can do it.
Yep.
I believe he gets to pick who starts, right?
Yep, he's undefeated. So he's going to be able... It's interesting, he chose second. Again, when he was playing against Warrior, he chose second. But I can see why he did that, because I guess it doesn't actually matter. You get the free turn anyway.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Or you can do a play where you let them hit you for full, you do your Kano plays in the end step, and then on your turn you get to do your Kano plays again, and then their turn comes around again, and you get to do your Kano plays again, and at that point they're probably dead.
Yeah, I just feel like the problem with that is, of course, if you just find blues, or just weak cards, you just end up taking all that damage and doing back like maybe 4, and then you've just created an even bigger gap.
Definitely. So see what Matt's citing out here. He's probably still rattled
Yeah.
about that. Why about that? His last defeat, because he does not taste defeat very often.
Wonder if he will have a different strategy this time.
Yeah, for sure. He said that he just maybe he played a bit easy. He went a bit easy on him.
See, do we know if he plays Aether Sync?
No, he does not at all.
Oh, Aether Sync. Okay. So it's not like he's gonna have some extra arcane barrier.
Yeah, he has Arcane Barrier 1 until he's on lower life.
He only have 4.
Yep, which I mean, little known, but little things. As I said on the thing, where you can zap yourself. You can what's it called? Scalding Rain yourself to really turn off that skull cap and then go for a big play. So
Yeah.
it's small, but I mean very relevant when your strategy is just rely on skull cap to and then get a setup going.
That is true, actually.
Yeah.
Especially if the
people might
difference
just
in
do
life is
that.
small.
Yeah. If you kept damaging yourself, then damaging your opponent, all of a sudden you're both on 10ish life, and then guess what?
They're forked or something.
Lethal range. Yep, stir fork coming at you, and then as you can see, the same equipment. He's going to flip the. Yep, as we know, he does not actually have the Vizier. It was not sandbagging in Swiss. He just doesn't have it at all. So, see who's going to choose first here. We'll see whether he's going to go first or second. I'd think that he'd want to go second if he's Kano in this position, I'd say. Maybe he's chosen first, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it doesn't. I guess it's fine because you get free damage in because your opponent has null rune 1.
Yeah. If they had null rune 4, I feel like I definitely want to go second. Just
Yeah.
you're not going to get through that.
All right, a blue Aether Flare, which, I mean, blue Aether Flare, I mean, it's not nothing to snuff at, especially in the first turn. Oh, and a red one. Oh, God.
Just got the red one coming in.
And then, this one's going to do... That did 3, so it's going to do 4.
Does he have a cheeky snapback? No.
Oh, that would have been hot.
A lot of damage turn 1.
I mean, he did have a snapback. He did pitch for a blue one, so...
True.
But
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
card must have been red.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, get started, man. It's going to be tough for Matt with only one null rune at the moment. I mean, as I said, his strategy is to do nothing and set up a bunch of pistols and then do a big high octane turn, but who knows? There you go. He's Combustible Courier. This does, if this card, its effect is if it hits your next card that boosts or your next Mechanologist attack action does +3. So it's definitely something you're going to have to block.
Sure.
So some people are not familiar with some of these newer, obscure dash cards that are pretty much just used for the most part just to be a blue card.
Yeah, exactly. They come up every now and then and
So
block for
he's
free.
going full aggro here. I think he's decided that, all right, null runes aren't... Getting null runes is not the way to go, and so I'm going to just attack.
Yeah, go fast and go wide.
Yep. Jesse says, I'm okay with this. You have null rune 1. Oh no. This might be some brutal stuff right here.
Red Cindering.
Yep.
Op 3+1.
Very powerful. Card that people were laughing at first.
Yeah, I definitely laughed at it first as well. I just didn't appreciate the 2 defense more than anything, but...
Yeah, is he ending his turn? Surely. Oh, interesting. He's left him on top, and I guess it doesn't actually... It doesn't actually matter, but he does lose the +1.
Yeah.
Maybe, there you go. Sonic
Oh,
Boom.
Sonic Boom, interesting.
Is it it can't be a forked. Oh, it's a blazing. All right. I was going to say if it was a forked, you just crucible the forked, right?
For sure.
But yeah, he's going to get to Arsenal. Yeah, he's trading back and forth, and this very much suits Kano. And there's an octane.
This is where you want to be.
But this is he might have the tome in the arsenal. Which, yeah, I mean, he's definitely got Tome in the arsenal.
Oh,
He's
it's
got
going to
2
be a good
action points
turn
here.
for Matt.
I think you just have to defend here. You defend with everything here if you're Jesse.
Yeah, for sure. Unless you've got some absolute crazy play with the other top 2 cards of your deck.
Remove the thing. Oh, Tome of Findle. 1-2. It's the Stir Forked of Dash. Gaining 4 life. But still, I don't think Jesse's in the worst spot here, to be honest. I mean, Matt only has the 1 induction chamber out. That's it. It's not like he's gonna be able to do much damage. You know, unlike where if you had a couple of induction chambers and plasma purifier stacked up, and you can just keep shooting over and over again with action points. It's not like that. And he's whiffed.
Oh.
He's whiffed.
Oh, that's a brutal one.
But not that big a deal. The Arcane saves him there.
Yeah, thankfully.
I'm gonna take 2.
That could be 1 less pistol shot.
It's a lot closer than we did than the last match was, but Matt is a lot more aggressive here, I think. He's changed up his game plan a bit.
He knows he can't play slow with his armor, so he's decided just go as quick as you can.
Jesse's just taking all this damage. I think he's fine, and I think he's just going to go up to an end game where he just decides, I'm going to. Ooh. That's good. He has to block with equipment here, which I think he's fine with. I mean, it's only coming in for 4.
He has to block with 2.
Yeah, you can block with Skullcap and the Metacarpus. And just, it's fine. It's not like he has to block with the Tunic.
Thankfully, yeah. That would require 4 boosts previous to that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not much you get to see the Meganetic Shockwave, but people were hyped on it at first, but yeah, it's a bit hard to get the 4 boost off and then that thing. But yeah, see what he's going to respond with here, because they've been trading blows this whole time. A red Reverberate, that's what you want to see.
Yeah.
I haven't been much on the red Reverberate. I found it to be a little bit inconsistent when I was playing, but I mean, against decks that don't play Null Runes, that's very good.
Yeah, but again, if you know they're playing Null Rune 4, it's usually just going to do nothing, and you're going to pass afterwards. Sadly.
All right,
Chain Lightning.
Oh,
does he have the Blazing Aether to go with it?
Oh no, he's removed 3. Oh, a Scalding Rain for 4. This is a good turn. But then again, he did get a bit of he did get some value off that 1 blue. Prevented 3 damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, still the life disparity is only 5. So Jesse can kill at any time once the life gets low enough. If they're trading for long enough, and Matt's used his Octane and his Tome. And how much with a deck full of blues and not that much, not that many items on the field. But I don't know. Not much pressure you can really put down.
He doesn't really want to be playing those chambers and stuff now either. Not when you're at this low on life.
Yeah.
You want to just keep pushing damage if you can, but yeah, I think the items are bad draws for Matt at the moment.
I mean, he's just going to keep coming in with these things. Yeah. I think Spark's a really bad draw. I think if you can feasibly get off just playing another induction chamber without getting punished, it shouldn't be that bad. But he's just taking every single hit.
Oh.
He does not care. Are we going to see the classic Stir Forked play?
Depending on this turn here, this could be very favoured for Kano.
All right. Oh no, he's going to use Kano's effect.
Oh, he's going for a blind Kano. Interesting.
I mean, he's been hitting him. That is good.
That's a very good card.
Now he needs to be able to get off. He needs to be able to play another action to get the full value off it. But obviously, he's got like a snapback or something to respond as an instant.
Yeah.
The Gay is one of my favorite cards in Wizard.
100%.
Such something I really needed.
Yeah, no. What do we got here?
Oh, Chain.
Oh, Chain Lightning.
He's going to respond with the Gaze. Very heads up play.
Now they both become live.
Yep. And then he's going to play the thing, and then on instant speed, play the Gaze, and then they're going to resolve, and he's going to get the full effect off. It looks like a Reverberate and a Snapback.
Yeah, not sure about the colours, sadly.
Yeah.
Then he's got X in his hand. You haven't happened to seen what it is by chance?
No, I don't. But he does get the gaze back. So he's going to leave him
Yeah.
on top. I think it might be a red reverberate, potentially. And if it is, that is powerful. And he also gets the instant speed, right? So he's going to be able to play the card in hand as an instant, which is Scalding Rain, it looks like.
Nice, that's some good damage.
Yeah, so he's going to
He's going to Kano.
He's going to reveal the red reverberate. Yep. And then Arsenal pass. Still,
So-
17-10. I mean,
Yeah,
man, Kano is
close.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. But now Kano's going to have to be a little bit careful here, because if he takes too much damage, he's going to have to
out.
start blocking everything. So he's really got to pick his hands from here.
Yep. Matt has to play it perfectly and then just hope his opponent doesn't reveal stuff off the top.
Exactly. Because I would imagine Jesse would have taken out his defense reactions for this matchup.
Definitely. He's probably got all gas.
All gas.
Say, I mean, if there's a stir in the arsenal, I mean, there's a stir 4 player coming, man. It could be scary. And if Matt ever whiffs, there's no more Null Rune. He's gonna have to flip those boots.
Using his boots.
Oh, look, he's got.
That's a big
He has a chamber and a spark in his hands, so he's gonna be able. He's gonna. Oh, Cindering Foresight here.
Oh.
Matt doesn't have anything much left in the tank here, so if he's playing the induction chamber and he's stacking his deck here, this is scary for Matt.
I feel like that's exactly what Jesse wants, is for Matt to try and play an item here.
Yep, I agree.
And as you say, judging by Matt's hand,
And
that's
he's leaving
all we
them
can
all on
expect.
top. He's leaving all 3 on top of his deck.
Oh,
All right, he's got a Foundry Heart here, so he's going to be able to get that extra mana. Go back up to 2. All right, maybe he's going to be able to play the chamber. But man, I mean, the life's up 11, but I do not like Matt's position at all, especially because he's left his cards on top, man. If there's a Sonic Boom plus another card up on there, man.
this could get dangerous really quick for Matt. He's already got +1 on his next spell, and then he's got the staff as well, so he'll definitely could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and then he's still got the boots up for the next onslaught. And Matt can't kill him from 6. He can only chip him down. So you can go to 1 if you're just going to play the thing, man. You definitely respond to this.
Definitely, you don't want to wait for them to draw the card. Really would love to know what those top 3 cards are. They're all good according to Jesse.
I mean, I guess because he only has the Null Rune 1, I guess it doesn't matter if he draws the card or not. Because I mean,
That's true. That is true.
So yeah, just see. Okay, get the Teklo core. I don't think Jesse gives a crap about that. In all honesty, I'm not interested. He's just like, yep.
Yeah, that does no damage.
Doesn't stop me from killing you. I'm drawing that up. Draw it 0 to 60 in some color. No action points. Yeah, is he flipping the boots here? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Just force more cards off the Kano.
Because he's still on 6, so you can just. He's got 6. He's still got a Skullcap charge left. He's left all 3 cards on top of his deck. So, I mean, who knows?
Spells bad news.
I mean, I'd think it's a Sonic Boom plus another card, like another good card to hit off the Sonic Boom. So, rocking a hard place, I tell you.
That's for sure. Yeah, I feel like Matt would probably want. Yeah, you want to keep the boots. Just 1's better than 0.
Yep. He's got a pitch here. Oh, he's flipping the boots.
Oh wow! What's he got?
Sonic Boom.
Oh,
Oh,
there's
my
the
God.
Sonic Boom.
Is this another Sonic Boom? Is it a Stir Forked?
All right, what's he got on top?
Oh, it's
Oh,
Lesson.
lessons.
But yeah, I don't know how much gas does he have left? Like, maybe you could have just gone for the Lesson. I'm not sure because even a Blazing here, it's kind of just like meh.
5 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it 6? No, it is 5. You didn't use the Crucible. I guess you didn't have the mana for it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess going back to but now you don't have the boots. I don't know.
I
Unless
feel
you
like that's a little early.
Yeah. He could have definitely just gone for the Lesson, put the Blazing on top, come in for 6, and then been fine. Kept the boots because he would have had he has a blue in his hand, a Lesson on top of his deck. Yeah, he could have just.
I feel like
Yeah,
you
sure.
you don't want to use the boots too early, I think. Because
Yeah.
all it will take now is if he is playing something that will block the top of his deck, the turn he finds that is the turn he loses.
Yeah, because I mean, just Lesson into Blazing is 8 damage. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Nothing wrong
9
with that
damage.
at all.
I mean, maybe more than that because he has the Cindering Foresight, and then you'd have the Crucible. Interesting.
Oh, he's choosing to block with the chamber.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well get rid of it.
Exactly. There's no time to play that anymore.
Now it's 6 to 8, but I mean, Matt's probably happy here because
Yeah, it's straight back to him, and he starts the turn with 2
the
extra
boots are
resources.
gone. Boots are gone. I don't know why they face up.
Yeah.
There
we go. All right, Jesse cannot afford a 4 red hand anymore. He has to at least get a couple of blues.
Now he definitely can't. I think I saw a Blazing in his hand.
That's very bad when your
Yep.
boots are gone, unless you find a chain lightning.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. This could be over unless Jesse can find something off on the top, I think.
Oh, and he's hit 3 action points. And he's still got 4 cards in hand.
Right. Guess the play here is just to whittle him down with the pistols to see what Jesse wants to do in response.
Yep. See, yeah, there's a red.
A red 0 to 60.
5
5
action points. Jesus, there's no way you can defend. You have to go for it here. You can't defend. I think you have to block with a skull cap. Go to 1. Yeah, I don't know.
And then just the onslaught of pistols. I think this is GG.
Yeah, I think he had to go for it.
He really did, because he can't block everything. I think Matt still has 2 more cards in hand.
Because like he could have gotten something off the top, right? Like, there's a reverberate. Oh, he's got all reds.
See, all it takes late game is 1.
Yep, another
red hand, and it's game.
Interesting though. I mean, if he had the boots up.
Yeah, if he had the boots, I think this could have gone in his favor. In all honesty, if he just did I think the lessons play would have been the better line. Keep the boots up.
And he might not have even drawn the red hand because he would have shuffled his deck for the Blazing. Little things.
All these things, yeah. Hey, it's hard to go a whole tournament without misplaying
He's going with the
Kano.
command. Oh, a throttle. That's it.
GG.
Matt Rogers gets that case of Arcane Rising after getting destroyed in Swiss. Changes up his game plan. Full aggro.
Well played,
gets
Matt.
the job done. Man.
And good effort to Jesse.
Yep, for sure.
Good to see a Kano player in the finals.
Yeah, I think he did have a chance there.
He definitely did. He definitely played well, but felt like there could have been a slight few adjustments, and I think he probably could have got there.
Yeah, because if he had, because he would have been on the same. I think he would have been on the same life Matt would. And then, because even one boost, because even with that head, he had snapback, reverberate, scalding rain. He would have had the tunic because he used it, I'm pretty sure. And then for the boots, and then, yeah, it just would have been enough. But far out. There you go. What Matt gets that case of Arcane Rising first edition.
Amazing.
Yeah, definitely. But man, any closing thoughts about that game?
Honestly, I think both players played really well, and when aggro dash is always going to be a problem for Kano. You just cannot afford to block everything. And Matt played that really well. Yeah, it's just Kano and Constructed is really hard.
Yeah, for sure.
I've still yet to crack it, and I've been playing it since Arcane Rising first came out.
Yeah, I definitely. But yeah, so that's it. Matt wins. I don't know if we can get him in quickly for a post-match interview, but we'll see if we can get him in there. I'll give him a message. He's happy to come on.
He took out the Remembrance. Oh yeah, he must have expected the aggro.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let's see
and
if
the
I can message
stirs.
that. My computer's a bit laggy. I don't know. What's up with that? Is that usually how there you go. I saw the message thing go on his phone, so is this how it usually goes? Is this how a typical matchup usually goes between Kano and Dash?
No, not really. Or not for me, because usually they come in with Arcane
Vizier.
4. Yeah, and then when it's Arcane 4, Lessons never gets through, Sonic Boom never gets through.
Yeah,
and
that's why it's so hard.
Yeah, you're really relying on Stir and the chip damage of, Spindle and Voltic Bolt, and
Yeah,
there's just not enough cards that can reach over the 4, I feel, but there's definitely a way to do it. I just haven't cracked it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's cracked it, honestly. I think, and even Null Room 3 without the Null Room gloves, just the Vizier plus the boots, man, even that's crippling, man. I think you can just, I don't know, maybe I was thinking, just have a 75 card full of gas, and then just block out when you have a bad hand, and then just Remembrance back your stirs and just get them through, just no defense reacts at all.
Yeah, I could get behind something like that.
But yeah, who knows? Because I remember I was playing against the locals. Someone had like a 75 card list, and he got close. I just got a bit lucky with all my equipment's up. But yeah, you definitely get opportunities, man, and especially when you can Remembrance back those stirs, because stir is just insane against all this Null Rune stuff.
Yeah, it's the best way to actually do damage to them.
Yeah, and I was thinking, like, there's a way where you can do play 3 energy pot, stack the bottom of your deck so you draw 4 blues, and then you have Stir or Forked or one of 3 Blazing Ethers in your arsenal, and then the bottom 4 cards you've stacked the other, like 2 of 3 Blazing, Stir or Forked, and then you just full combo them for like 100.
Yeah,
and no matter how much Null Rune they have, they cannot beat that.
Yeah, like as you said, like that would have been so good before Crew came out, but now that they've got the the Purifier, and they can just go above 3, you just don't have that as much time anymore, eh?
Yeah, that's why we were doing that before Crucible, and it was really successful because there's no way that dash control or anything can threaten your life if you just deck yourself out. So if you block everything, but yeah, and that's a bit harder. But yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Man, that was a good game, though. I mean,
that was a great game.
I think, man, he could have had it. I could have got it. I don't know. The boots I'm a bit sad about. Those boots are like your trident, your treasure. You're not breaking those unless you say it's over.
Exactly. Like I only ever really crack the boots if it's lethal, or if like cracking boots means I play a blazing that deals like 12 damage or something.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a reason that Blazing Ether's flavor text on the first edition foil says, "Oh, you thought you were going to win, right?" That's how it goes, right? No, you thought you were going to win. I'm going to crack my boots and play Blazing Ether from my arsenal or from my hand. And just 20 damage to the face. See ya. You know?
That's where all the damage comes from, is Blazing Aether, eh?
Yeah. It's so funny. It's like that's why it's kind of hard with Kano. Half the cards are so good to draw, but some of the cards are just awful to draw. Like Chain Lightning. If I draw Chain Lightning, I just think to myself, oh my god.
Thank God it's at least a yellow, so you can somewhat use it as a pitch. But it's still, you'd rather it be like a blue.
Yeah, but when you reveal Chain Lightning off Kano's ability, you know you're going to have a good time.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
same with
perfect
Blazing.
Yes. Yeah, because you don't really want to crack boots on Blazing, because that's like a really specific hand that's like exactly stir, fork, 2 blues, and then... Oh, no, you need Tunic for that as well, yeah. 2 blues and Blazing in the arsenal, you know, that's like probably the only way.
Yeah.
Outside of massive shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to play Kano. I think Kano is just going to be forever just a deck that people are going to be... I think it just has... Yeah, come on. Yeah, unmute yourself.
Here we are, Matt. He's on here at the moment.
Oh, no, I'm here. Hey.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, we have our champion.
Oh,
he's here.
Yeah, got
He's won himself an Arcane Rising case.
Yep. Yeah, full case of first edition Arcane Rising. Oh, fetching a pretty penny at the moment.
Yep, for sure.
Well done.
No, thank you. It was it was a really cool finals. I enjoyed that. I feel like he cracked his boots at the wrong spot.
That's what we said.
That's that. Yep.
I think
he could have just.
Yeah, looking at the cards, I think I was in real trouble if he doesn't, because like he stacked 3 cards to the top as well.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. He could have a Sonic Boom on top, Sonic Boom into something else. So I mean, he could have just gone for Lesson, put the Blazing on top, come in for 7, and then you're now on 8 life or 9 life. With him, he has boots up. Like you're definitely not going to be able to get off that full turn that you got off.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
But yeah, I mean, that goes to show any small error just cripples you when you're playing Kano.
Exactly.
Yep. That's flesh and blood. That's why it's so that's why it's so good and so interesting. Like it's just so deep. You can always improve in this game because like the errors, you remember the errors forever. It's why like I legitimately like answered a question on the fan page where they asked, what's kind of one of your favorite parts of playing this game, and my legitimate answer was losing.
Well, you don't lose. You're not much of a loser. That's the only problem. Right? You don't lose very much.
Oh, I do a bit at home and testing and stuff, but like I feel like every time I lose in this game, I just like level up again. The spots are always so close and they're always so crucial that whenever you mess up a game, like you just learn so much from that, and unlikely to do it again. And the more spots like that you get, the better you get.
Yeah, before he did the boots crack play, were you just like, man, how do I ever win this game now? Like, is that what you're thinking? That's what we were thinking. Like, man, this is
I mean, I knew I still had tomes and high octanes in my deck, and I was praying to draw a combination of a couple of them together. But yeah, I was feeling I was in trouble.
And then he cracked the boots for not game. He cracked the boots, and you were just like, "Oh, what, really?"
Well, as soon as he cracked the boots, I thought I was dead right then and there.
Yeah.
Just put 3 cards on top of his deck. Like I was like, okay, well, here comes the double Blazing Ether turn.
Yeah, but yeah, congrats on your victory.
Yeah, thank you.
What are you going to do with your case? You're going to crack it open?
Nah. That one's staying on the shelf for a little while.
Nice.
I'll figure out. In 10 years' time, I might either, I don't know, sell it for $1 bazillion and buy a house, or crack it open and have a like super sweet nostalgic draft sealed or something. Who knows?
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that's going to do us here.
Yeah. I'm glad I was able to bring you guys a bit more of a game in the finals than last time I played against them.
Yep. Well, that was good.
What a game it was.
But yeah, I want to thank everyone for joining us. And Jacob had to leave us, but I mean, thanks to him for commentating only because of 90%, and then the Drakai of Ether coming in at the last minute to commentate that finals. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe you're the curse. I mean, you come in to commentate, and all of a sudden he just loses.
Well, hey, look, thanks for having me anyway. Hopefully that's
all
not true, though. Hopefully I'm not a curse.
right. they knew that the Drakai was watching.
The pressure was on.
And thanks to Matt for coming in after these matches to give us his insights. Everyone loves hearing from him.
Yes, thank you, Matt.
Thanks, guys. It was
right.
really cool that you guys did this, and thanks so much. And I hope there was some entertainment for the viewers at home.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are going to be playing Kano coming locals.
Yeah. Oh, Kano's so good, man. It's so good.
More people need to play Kano.
Yeah. The Drakai himself has said it. More people need to play
He's
Kano.
declared it.
All right, cheers, guys.
People.
I'll catch you later.
All right, thanks everyone for watching. We're going to be heading off now, but I hope you had a good time.
Sure.
And we'll probably see you at the next stream at the calling.
Exactly, I'll be there.
All right, we'll see you guys then.
Catch you all later.